It's good to see you guys today. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're ready to do some TCG game. I have 8,300 credits currently. Actually, I have 9,800 credits currently. I got a few, not too many, but I got a few thieving levels since we last logged in. That's, oh, we got another TCGer. That's all that we have right now. So we have 3 packs to open and nearly 4. I'm actually going to continue on until I get the 1,000 XP rollover for another pack. So we'll open 4 packs to start the day today. But I'm feeling good about TCG. We're going to do TCG a little bit this morning. We won't be doing it all day because we have Farmers TOB today on the hardcores, just so you guys know. I think Asdari has created something kind of sick here. You've literally created a mini league. That's what this is. This is basically a mini league, dude. And you have put it in the game for us. So I'm loving it right now, man. Episode 1 was great. Did you consider being able to use starter tools like bronze axe and pickaxe? I'm not allowed to use those unless I actually pull the card from them. But I did in the pinned message lay out a few rules for the series. So it's kind of covered here. Basically, this is my idea. Now, obviously, this is not a perfect science because this is a new thing that we're not used to yet, so there's going to be some adjusting to the rules and whatever else as we go. I could have like sat here for 2 days and tried to figure out the perfect rules, and that's what Settled would do before starting a series, right? But I'm impatient. I'm not the same type of player. I'm not the same type of person. I can't do that. I want to play now. So my rules are, and this is not a perfect science, we're going to make some mistakes, we're going to fix them, we'll figure out the rules as we go, and I'm going to use logic and reason to mold the rules as we go, and sometimes leave the decision up to the chat just to ensure fairness, so I'm not, being biased, right? But basically, the premise is that we can earn credits by gaining experience levels, killing NPCs. We can spend those credits to open card packs, which is 2,500 credits per pack. We can only use items that we have the card for, right? So I can gather items that I don't have the card for, but I can't use them. I cannot benefit from them. They can just go to my bank and sit there until I have the card for it. We did that because you're forced to have cards or items in your inventory from stalls. You're forced to have items in your inventory from looting certain things, CG, whatever else. So you can't really get around that. So it's a more fair way of doing it. And I kind of like that I can, gather things, stash them away, and benefit from them later if I pull the card. We can only attack NPCs that we have the card for. And I had to word it this way because, talking to Asdari yesterday, he said that the NPC cards right now are, for the most part, cards that, or NPCs that have combat levels. So, like, a quest NPC is not, is not that. Haziel, you do fight in some cases in the game, in certain quests, but you can interact with him outside of that. So I can't fight Haziel, but if I, like, let's put it this way. The Children of the Sun quest, this is probably the best way that I can explain this one. The Children of the Sun quest has the prince that you are forced to talk to at the end of the quest. It's not in the quest guide or anything, but like in the cutscene at the end of the quest, you're forced to talk to that NPC, and there is a card of him. And there's a card of him because you have to attack him later on in a quest. I can do Children of the Sun. I'm going to allow myself to do Children of the Sun and interact with that NPC in that forced dialogue without having the card. But I can't attack the NPC unless I have the card. So that's, I think, how I'm going to run that one, because it's very convoluted if I don't do it that way. So I can speak to NPCs that I don't have the card for. And part of that reason is just, I feel like there's going to be so many situations where we're like, we accidentally spoke to them, but we're not supposed to. Like, no, I can't attack NPCs, and the Bronzeman plugin will inhibit me from being able to attack those NPCs, so I can't make that mistake, because I do have Bronzeman on. So you can see, like, these NPCs have a gray outline, which I might change the color of that. That means that I can't attack them. The Bronzeman plugin will inhibit that if I try. You know what I mean? I can't attack a man. I can't interact with a man. But if I'm like forced to talk to a man as quest dialogue, that's fine. You know what I mean? Cannot attack NPCs that you don't have a card for, of course. Mistakes are going to happen. And when we make a mistake, and that's like if I somehow am accidentally able to like eat something that I don't have access to. I haven't tried to eat one of these things. I'm not certain if the Bronzeman plugin will inhibit me from it. But if a mistake happens and that kind of thing happens, the chat will, or we as a group will choose a logical punishment for it. The punishment has to fit the crime there, and that's just to cover, like, this isn't an official game mode, And I remember from an unofficial iron back in the day, sometimes mistakes happen. You just solve it on the spot and you move on. Quests require all items to be unlocked. If an NPC fight occurs, you must have that NPC unlocked. So like the fight arena, if Bouncer is a card, I have to have Bouncer. I can't just go do the fight arena if I have all the item requirements for it, like the 25 coins or whatever it is. 5 coins. I still have to have the NPC cards if those NPCs need to be fought during the quest. That might be the case where I'm doing a quest and I run into a spot where I'm like, oh, I forgot this NPC is here. I basically just have to stop what I'm doing in the quest and leave because I can't fight the NPC, right? The Bronzeman plugin will keep me from it anyways. I do expect that there's going to be a lot of quests that I get like halfway through and then realize, I can't do this for X reason or whatever else. You know what I mean? The items are going to be the big limiter for most quests in the game. And then content that doesn't have an associated card is assumed unlocked. So for instance here, the guns is how I started thieving yesterday. He's a level 1 NPC for thieving that gives 8 experience. He's not a man. So I can't pickpocket a man, but I can pickpocket the guns. You know what I mean? So I was able to start that way. There's no card for the guns. So I can be clever about it and choose things that way. Now, there are some like gray areas where like someone suggested in my YouTube comments that I can eat a slice of chocolate cake because there's not a card for a slice of chocolate cake. Personally, I'm not going to allow that unless I have the chocolate cake card. It needs to make sense, you know what I mean? So we're going to try to, you know, there will be some things that it seems like gray areas, like the guns, but it needs to make sense. We're just going to try to be fair with it and enjoy it as a game mode. I also identified what I'm going to do with foils here. This might change. Foil items unlock all items below that card tier. So a foil item, if I get a foil myth axe, then I can also have access to a bronze, iron, steel, black axe. But I can't go over myth. I can't go to Addy, Rune, or Dragon. So that's going to be like the balancing effect to it that I've figured out. Any item specifically that I unlock, if I get a foil dragon scimitar, I unlock all scimitars under the dragon scimitar but not over. I think that's a fun way of doing it. The way that I see it and the way that I described it here, foil cards are rare enough that they should be exciting, anticipated, and feel rewarding. I want them to mean something in this mode rather than, oh, it's just a shiny card and that's all. That's not fun. I want it to be exciting. So it should be a rush when we get a foil item. That's, I think, a fair way of doing it. What scimitars are over dragon? I'm just giving you an example, right? You understand how to think of it that way. So foil bosses. If I get a foil General Gardor, which think about it this way, it's a 1 in 100 chance. So 99 General Gardor card pulls will not be foil. 1 will be foil out of 100, right? So it's extremely rare that this would ever happen. But if I get a foil boss, it unlocks all of that boss's unique items that are on the collection log. If it's not on the collection log, it doesn't. So like I can't get a rune pickaxe unlocked from General Gardor, but I could unlock BCP tacits from that. You know what I mean? If I get a foil Arcan Blade, can I do all of those quests? I'm gonna say no. And then otherwise, foil items are gonna be unlocked. Foil items are gonna be handled on a case-by-case basis, where sometimes they'll unlock horizontally, meaning like items in the same tier, rather than vertically, meaning, you know, all of the things under that. So the way that we explained this was the foil god D'hide shield yesterday.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range, 2, 1, mage, 2, 1, 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 range,
40, 60.
2, 1, mage,
I personally don't feel like that specific item should unlock all of them under it. So I'm not going to unlock a red d'hide shield, a blue d'hide shield, etc. from that. But I am going to unlock all of the god shields horizontally from that. So the foil, I think I got a Bandos god d'hide shield. Also unlocks the Zami god d'hide shield. There's going to be some things that are unique like that. They almost will never be used anyways, I think. But I just want to have that in there. So that's my idea with foils. That being said, every time we get one, we will make a decision right there on how it's going to be handled. We will come to an agreement, and then that'll be the case for that one. I got distracted talking. We have 11k points, man. Let's go. First ones of the day. Do I have game sounds? I need some games. Oh, I accidentally clicked escape. Okay, I don't have game sounds for this one. Points tracker fixed. Yep, I'll get the points tracker up on board. All right, let's go. We're looking for coins. By the way, Rusty Sword is good, but it looks like maybe I need to reload my RuneLite client to fix the artwork. So I might have to do that after this one. There was a workaround that we did this morning. I might have to reload for it to work. So I'll do that right after this one. So Rusty Sword is good because of the Arty Diary. Dual Makuitos is a duplicate, but it's a duplicate legendary. I wonder if I sell this back if I get a lot of points for it. Ancient Coif, Hosidious Blueprints, and a bat. Not terrible. Bat could be helpful to get bat bones for Holy Grail later on. I think it's Holy Grail or Merlin's Crystal. They are low level. They don't hit very high. Their max hit is 1 and they're 5 defense. They're 8 HP and they're higher combat level. Bats actually will be my next best, my best training now probably. Venenatus. It's not really going to help me anytime soon, is it? And Sir Harry, that's for Underground Pass. Wow, that's a lot of things to unlock for Underground Pass, isn't it? Gold Seal, Bandit's Brew for DT. Green Man Mask, Mixed Blizzard, nothing good there. One last pack. Still looking for coins, hoping and praying. Calcified Deposit. I think that's the one you smash, though. That's not bone shards. Zombie swab. Yeah, nothing good there, sadly. But we're close to another level and another pack. Alan's Bones. That's from the egg quest. I think I can only pick that up once, or maybe bearing a bone. It's not bones. I can't like get prey XP off of it. Come on, Varrock plate skirt. That's a really good item for later on. That's number 2. I've got number 1 as well. Spidey, not so worth it. Mad Melvin 96. Who is Mad Melvin 96? What is this getting the item in the pack do? It unlocks the item for me. So like if I get coins in a pack, I can then use coins. Until then, I can have coins, but I'm not allowed to use them. I just gotta go put them in my bank, basically, and I can't do anything with them. Would training crafting with flax be better than this? So I can't right now. I haven't figured out a way to get the crafting up to level 10. I do have flax unlocked, but it's level 10 crafting for that. And I don't know a way right now, unless I unlock a pot, to get close to level 10 crafting. I'm just not there yet with anything. I don't have any methods of training it yet. Monk of Zamorak. Monk of Zamorak is good for Priest and Peril. That's needed for that. So that's good. All right, let's go try to kill some bats. I'm gonna kill the ones that are nearby though. Yeah, kind of nearby. So I don't have to travel all the way to Varrock for it and then come all the way back here if it doesn't work out. There are some right up here south of Arceus. That'll give us an idea if it's viable or not. If it's decent, we can go get more king worms for some food and continue on. Because it's just so much less experience per level right now if I do combat. Anchovies, cooked anchovies. That actually is decent. Porcupine, Myth Chain Body, and an Avanto. Myth Chain Body's not bad. I can get that from a monster drop later on. Okay, this is good. We got 3 common cards. Could be coins. We have a Cured Yak Hide, a Staff of Air. I just need to get one. That's amazing. That is an amazing item. If I can unlock Mind Runes or Chaos Runes or Death Runes, like, I don't need any other elemental rune. Oh my gosh. And it's the basic Staff of Air. If I get coins, I can buy it, but if not, oh my gosh. Wait, there's actually NPCs, named NPCs that don't exist in card form. Technically, I could kill. I don't think I'm going to allow myself to kill those. It's a 1 in 256 drop from like 5 different NPCs, but I don't think I should allow myself to kill these because there's not a card that exists, and I think it should be fair that there should be a card for it. So I got to get it a different way. I need coins, basically. I need coins. Mind Mender, Batatin, small fishing net. Fishing's unlocked as a skill. Fishing is unlocked as a skill. I cannot use the raw things unless I have the card, but I can gain them. And I have cooked anchovies. If I get raw anchovies, I can actually cook those too. You know what? We're leaving here. We're going straight. This is a lot of levels I can get. We're going straight to fishing right now. Dude. What a pull! A small fishing net and a Staff of Air in the same one is amazing. I don't have raw anchovies. I do have cooked anchovies, but not raw anchovies. Okay, we're home teleporting. We're going south. We're picking up a fishing net. Never seen someone so excited for a small fishing net. This is fantastic. This is the best thing about unique modes in old school RuneScape though, man. That's why it feels like a league, because it's something as stupid as a fishing net, but it feels amazing. Oh my gosh, I'm picking up a small fishing net. We're getting fishing, boys. Oh, it's shrimp fishing though. Okay, I gotta change a setting on the Bronzeman TCG plugin because the current settings don't allow anything. But this is just like a Bronzeman restriction anyways.
Good morning.
Spoon. I know, man. I know.
Oh shit, what we spin?
I got a small fishing net on my TCG card, so I can fish now.
Ooh, nice.
Small net fishing. Karambwanji. That'll be more experience. That's really good. I think it's more experience at least. Easier fish, stackable, you know, and I can still get shrimp and anchovies with it, right? And then anchovies. Cave fish requires below ice mountain. Can't do that yet. Giant frog spawn. Probably more experience for this, right? This is in the caves, but I need a rope to get there, I think. If we look at this small fishing net, we could do Karambwanji. Let's move there. I think it will be a faster fishing method. I'm getting 1400 XP per hour right now. No, never mind. Is there a way for me to get to Karamja? I don't have access to coins. Okay, I can tele to Zarfight Pit, so we can get to Karamja. We can break in. I need to not get poisoned by a tribesman if I go here. I gotta think about this, man. If I get poisoned by a tribesman, it's a guaranteed death. I don't have a way of clearing it, right? Does the minigame tele take too long? It should be under 20 seconds. I should just be able to get it off. But then I would get hit once by tribesman poison. I can log off method to get to the portal. We're going to Karambwanji. We're gonna avoid the tribesmen, and we're gonna avoid the hobgoblins. All of the threats are gonna be neutralized with us paying attention. We cannot use coins to get to Karamja, but we can minigame tele in. So we're going to break into Karamja like this. We're going to grab our best in-slot food source out, which is... Oh no, I only have one king worm left. Okay. I kind of want to test jungle spiders real quick. If I can hit them and get out of their aggro range. But like, they hit hard. But if I can hit them first and then get out of aggro range... Let's test how far their aggro range. It's right about there. If I can actually manage to hit these guys, they have a flat armor of -2. Unfortunately, it looks like I just don't have the accuracy to do this. But later on, these guys are going to be an insanely good training method for me. Because there is a -2 flat armor on that. So, 2 minimum hit is pretty insane. We need to be very, very mindful of tribesmen. There are 2 tribesmen inside this this caged area. Snakes, I don't believe, can poison you. Can they? They can't aggro me anyway, so it doesn't matter. They do not inflict poison. It's insane how dangerous Karamja is of an area on this mode with no real food source. That tribesman, the poison. What's the poison hit? 12s? It's insane, whatever it is. Won't the hobgoblin be aggro? Yeah, so there are 3 hobgoblin spawns here, but all 3 spawns are on this southwestern side, which means I should be able to avoid them. So, like, the hobgoblins shouldn't be able to come up here on the north, shouldn't be able to come over here on the east. So we should be safe from the hobgoblins. 5 XP. Now, again, it's like a 42% success rate for these, and there's like a 12% of raw shrimp. So this should just be much faster fishing XP per hour for me, which is why we're coming here. Is every level the same amount of points? No, as levels go up, their point count gets higher, I think. I just don't know exactly how it scales. I think it's up to about 25k points at level 99. As low as like 1k points at level 1. I don't know the exact scale. I asked Azdaria about it yesterday, but he said he'd have to like go dig through things. And I told him not to bother with it. 2.5k per pack, is that constant? Right now, 2.5k per pack, but in the future, there's going to be more packs that come out instead of just the standard pack, and they'll cost different things, I believe. What's the best card I got today? I got small fishing net and a staff of air. Both of those are extremely good. The staff of air is unreal. I think if it's a staff of fire, I still need air rooms, you know what I mean? Staff of air is huge because magic scales. The max hit scales with, you know, as I get the level for fire strike, my air strike will hit as a fire strike. Max hit, just not give me the same XP. Need gold for the staff? Probably, unless I get an NPC unlock that drops a staff. There's a few in the game. Okay, I simply want to get back to combat training. I expect it to be faster points overall, so we're going to do that. We're going to minigame Telly to Castle Wars. We're going to run up and we're going to go get some King Worms so we can kill some bats again. We're going to kill bats so we can get combat XP. Combat XP for points. But these XP thresholds being so low, it should just be really quick points overall, especially like the higher I get my strength level. So you guys, this is why people are so confused about the Discord. I couldn't find it either, and I couldn't understand why. If you're on fixed mode, drag your RuneLite client down. Then you can actually see the Discord there. If you're fixed mode and small, you can't see it, and you can't even scroll for it. Okay, last pack, guys, and then we got to go play some hardcore farmers content. We got, I don't even know what that is, honestly. I have no idea. Crystalline Rat, Hobgoblin Champion, and Strikeworm Bones. Strikeworm Bones. Sailing related, right? Yeah, it's high sailing, so it's not really a prey solve yet, unfortunately. Alright, we'll pause it here. We'll get back on later. We AFK'd a little bit of fishing while we were doing the Nightmare Run with the boys earlier on the hardcore group. So I've got some packs to open. I have... oof. 23,000 points. Let's go ahead and take these with us. We'll go bank these. And that gives me a lot to work with. That name is sick, isn't it? It is fun. All right, boys. Let's see. Let's get to the bank. Yeah, you know, open things on the way to the bank. Why not? Let's open some packs. What's it going to be? Pufferfish, Mine Notes, Pre-Made, Punch, Dozen Boots, and Alcarid Warrior. Can I pickpocket those, actually? Moonlight Antler Bolts, Imbued Zami Cave. That's the best one too. That's good to get. I like that. Fruit Blast is important for RFD unlock. None of these matter. Doesn't matter. Lovakite Bar. Jug of Water is very good. I've already unlocked Unfermented Wine, so now I have Jug of Water. I might need Jug as well, but if I can get the Jug of Water in the form of a Jug of Water, like killing Abby's Sire, it's on the drop table, just an example of course, then I could skip the Jug, the empty Jug potentially. Interesting. I don't think there's many ways I can get a Jug of Water on its own though. But and then obviously we need grapes still. Oh, a Guthan's War Spear. Yeah, it doesn't mean that much for me though. Yellow Goblin Mail? We need that. No, we don't need that. We need orange and blue. Dang. Neve. Okay, so that's my second Slay Master to unlock. I have Vanaka as well. Soldier Yanil, Int Seed. That could be good. That could be good for the fletching method. Baby Red Dragon. Okay, if we get Baby Dragon Bones, that works. Ah, that is interesting. I got a foil Scarab. That means nothing. It means nothing. It's worthless. There's no benefit to this foil at all. I can't even think of any, man. Wait, Black Ring? That item does not exist. This is supposed to be an Onyx Ring or a Ring of Stone, surely. Wait, Black Ring is an interface item. It can be seen in the interface of crafting jewelry. If the player does not have the correct gem to craft a ring, the Black Ring appears in its place as a grayed out version. What? Elite Cosard Guard and an Oak Birdhouse. That could come in handy. And then my last pack, man, I had so many points saved up and I'm... Oh, I don't have a pineapple or a knife though. Otherwise, this would have been a really good food source because I could keep pineapples in my inventory and cut them into 4 pineapple rings, 4 HP heal each. Dang. Voodoo Victim, Super Combat Potion, a Blood Talisman, and Iron Ore Fragment. We're out of points, boys. Not amazing. You don't understand what's to come on this series so far. Let me explain it for you. You know that feeling that you get on an Iron Man when you get your first rune Scimitar? That's what we're going to experience multiple times over on this account, because there's going to be small upgrades like the Black Sword, or maybe a Mithril Longsword, or something like that, where I'm going to have to go to some super niche NPC that I've unlocked for a 1 in 64 chance at one of these items to get a small upgrade so I can train a little bit faster. That's what I look forward to with this. That feeling that you get when you get something that is insignificant, but to you, insignificant to others, but to you it's such an upgrade, you know what I mean? That feeling is unbeatable. Evil Bob. Ah, you know what, man? You know what sucks? I have... Let me kill this guy. Let me look. I have a raw fish-like thing unlocked. Is Evil Bob a card? He's not. Problem is, I don't have a cooked fish-like thing unlocked, so I can't do it because I need this one to turn into this one for the event. If I could do it, it would be like instantly.
Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 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 Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range.
level 7 fishing or something. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm already fishing, so I probably wouldn't even get a level off of it. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, level 19 defense. We're starting to get a little bit more tanky to where we don't need a ton of food for these guys. This is going to be the last pack rip of the day, though. We'll get back to this tomorrow morning. I don't want party hats, man. Skoger's not good. White flowers, gilded smile flag. He's just laughing at me, man. He should be. I got no.
Where is he? 10 seconds before the whistle, and you think this is a good time.
Good morning, guys. Good to see you. I think you'll see right away that we've got a few points waiting today. I got some things to talk about, but I have literally fished, well, shrimp and anchovies to level 40. This is a first for me. And actually, I keep making the mistake of, like, dropping them instead of banking them. So, like, multiple times I've had to, like, find myself picking them back up. But yeah, I've got a lot of shrimp and anchovies on the account right now. Just can't do anything with them yet. So we've got some points to spend this morning. But just to get you caught up, if you missed last time, we got a Varrock plate skirt and Guthin spear unlocked. That's not going to matter too much yet, but that is going to matter down the line. We got a small fishing net, which changed everything because it's allowed me 39 additional levels, which has gained me a ton of points, of course, which gives me pack rolls. We got a staff of air unlocked yesterday, which I can't get yet. But I do have some ideas on how to get it when we get around to it. And we got bats unlocked for an amazing combat method. They're low level, they don't hit very hard, and there's an abundance of them. And then we also unlocked cooked tuna. Now I have shark unlocked and I have tuna unlocked, but again, currently no real way to get them until I get coins unlocked and maybe the raw variant as well. Or I have some ideas for Hunter today, so we might get into that. We're gonna get into some things this morning after we do a slight pack opening, because I have some rune crafting ambitions. I've got some goals for some free levels and packs with rune crafting, and I also have some ideas for combat that I want to run down today, because I've got a secret goal in mind for that. And then I want to test a cooking method that I don't know if it'll work, but actually, you know what? I can't do that. I just realized why I can't do that, so that one's out. But we've got some ideas this morning. Let's start the day with opening some packs, though. Zammy got sword ornament. Armadillo plate legs? It doesn't matter too much. Prospector boots, really not helpful. Fremy brown shirt, and an energy mix. First one of the day is actually quite terrible. You're not as bald today? Everyone is not as bald every day, man. That's how hair works. Cotton yarn, sliced mushrooms, stranger. Anti-poison! Anti-poison! That's very good! Okay, so the way that I think this works... Yeah, okay, so it's not as good as I think right now because I can't really get them. Because I need to access the shop, I need coins. But the way that I think this works is there's only one anti-poison card, so it would cover all of the doses. Very good, though. That's good for later. We do need some sort of anti-poison variant. That's very useful. Hang on. Third age ranged coif. All I need is to do some hard clues and we can use this. And I'm so glad I unlocked that. Oh, broad arrows. Dang, I need a usable arrow source so I can start range because I have unlocked a longbow and a yew longbow. But I can't use broad arrows, of course. And a greater demon mask. We've got a few more packs still. Redwood birdhouse, shark paint, pottery. Huh. Okay. So I think this might be our first foil run-in where we actually have to set a rule. Now, this is not what you guys think it is. This is not pots and bowls and stuff like that from the crafting skill. Pottery is the item that you clean from the dig site finds for points. So there's 5 of them that we can get points off of after we complete the dig site quest. What I think this would mean as a foil item, this would be one of those horizontal unlocks like I talked about in today's video, or technically the last video, where all of the unlocks from the dig site cleaning are available. That's I think how I would interpret this. I think this would be the cleans, like, so I can actually like not have the star and, you know, all of the different, you know, of the dig site cleaning things. Would you say the foil here should unlock all of the cleaned dig site finds, where you can, you know, do all 5 of the things plus the dig site pendant? But obviously I can't make and use a dig site pendant, but I can turn it in to unlock the ability to make dig site pendants. I think that's fair. I think we'll agree to that. All of the artifacts from cleaning finds are unlocked from this. What I will say is I cannot clean things to turn them in for XP lamps. I don't have access to that XP lamp, and that is a, you know, some activity that you can do. So that's how we'll run this one. That's our first useful foil item. There is logic behind getting kudos because I can get crafting and mining experience off of kudos. So that's really good. The problem is it's tough to unlock the dig site quest because there's a lot of items, rope and opal and stuff like that, that I need for the dig site quest. Still though, that's exciting. Onyx dragon bolts and silver bolts. Okay, it sounds weird, but the silver bolts might not be a bad thing because that can eventually be a low-level bolt that I can make myself that I can range with. Unless we get a better source of ammunition. That actually could be useful. Alright, let's go. Yes! It's foil! It's foil! That unlocks bronze to rune axes. Guys, I just got blessed, man. I just got blessed so much. That's the entire woodcutting skill basically for me. That's so many points. Okay, I gotta get axes still. I think there's an iron axe spawn in the game. I can't buy axes. There might be some NPCs that I can get higher level axes from that I already have on.
2, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 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 1, range.
unlocked, but that's insane, dude. Ooh. So I will go ahead. It goes horizontal, unlocks rune and felling axe. I'll go ahead and cover this for you guys just real quick. Today's episode, or the last episode, did cover the rules on this, but to talk about it again, and I just put the rules in the chat so you guys can exclamation cardcore if you want to see them. To talk about this, foil items have a few ways that they work for my unlocks. If it's a boss like General Gardor and I get a foil of that boss, then it unlocks all of that NPC's cloggers. So if it's in the collection log, like the Bandos items, then it unlocks all of those. If it's something like this, like a rune axe, it unlocks any item under that item, if it's foil. So rune axe unlocks any similar item under it. So Addy axe, myth axe, black axe, etc., but not over it. So if this was a myth axe, it would only unlock the ones under, but it wouldn't unlock Addy and rune. This one doesn't unlock dragon or infernal or anything like crystal, but it does lock rune and below. That's insane. I'm so excited right now, man. That's so cool to see. Let's go do Children of the Sun. We're gonna go unlock woodcutting. Now, obviously, I can grab a bronze axe here, but I want an iron axe for, you know, better woodcutting. And there's a spawn in Varlamore, so we're gonna go do Children of the Sun and unlock that spawn. Let's get. Do I have any food? Always a good idea to have a few big healing food on me. This is currently me thinking, and by let me think, I obviously mean... Ah, right, yes. Okay, now that I Googled it, I can now go to the house and then voice over as if I knew what I was doing the whole time. This is why YouTubers seem like geniuses. Alright, now as everyone knows, if you come to this like ladder that's back here in the pub, in Cividicilla Fortis, there's an iron axe on this table right here that we can take. And now we have woodcutting potential. Let's go with a home telly, I guess. Because there's something else I want to do as well while I'm here. So smart. Genius, man. People in the YouTube comments could be like, how did he do that? He just knows everything. By the way, I got a lamp from a genie, but I can't use it. I think I'm just going to destroy it, honestly. I don't want that in my inventory this whole time, honestly. I'm going to pull a lamp on the next pack. I would just watch it. I guarantee you I will, man. Watch it. All right. I'm going to drop these, and what I'm doing every 30 minutes now, if I can remember to do so, is stacking up mind and air runes, because I don't really have a good way to gather mind runes, but every 30 minutes I can get another mind rune stack from, you know, the NPC here, so when I unlock mind runes, I'll have air runes to go with it. We can get magic started. No coins to buy from those NPCs. I don't have coins, so I can't buy them. So this is a free method to do it. So it's 1 mind and 1 air per minute. That's good if I stay on it. If I just watch my home teleport timer and just re-home teleport every single time, that would be a big play. Oh my gosh. That's a pack already, man. Woodcutting! We can woodcut! It's so good to unlock new skills. Let's rip a pack. Malediction Shard 2, Agile Scarab, Black Knight Titan, and an Addy Medhelm. Okay. Is that a drop from Ice Trolls as well? Ice Troll Runt and Ice Troll Male both drop an Addy Medhelm. I've got Ice Troll Male unlocked, which means I can get an Addy Axe from them eventually for my woodcutting grinds, and I can get an Addy Medhelm. A Medhelm? Wait, they don't drop a... Oh, the second variant. There's 2 variants of Ice Troll Males. The second variant does drop an Addy Medhelm. Muddy Key, Cleaning Cloth, Event Lamp. No, that's not what I just destroyed, is it? No, is that literally what I just destroyed? You're kidding me! I haven't even filled my inventory yet! You are kidding me! No, you guys called it! It's been like 60 seconds! Oh my gosh. You know what? That's cool. Because if I have random events now from now on, that's amazing, right? I thought it was just lamp. The one that I had. Antique lamp? No, it was just lamp, wasn't it? It was an event lamp, was it? Lamp is it's just lamp. Okay. That's the Gridmaster lamp. Okay. Is that a wisp pet? Great. All I need to do is DT2 and everything involved in it. Fantastic. If only I could have a duplicate of that to sell it back, it'd be like 12,000 points. Steel plate legs is a wilderness spawn. I didn't even see what the other cards I got are. I gotta go. I gotta get it. Rip hardcore status? No. Steel plate legs. We need this, man. We need this. I need to restore run energy, and I need to hide my world before Pimpak gets on all of his alts. Actually, the longer I can avoid combat, the better. I'm not going to avoid it here. Oh, I avoided it. Oop. Okay, we're in combat now. I can't log. But we go out a different way. Put our tank gear on. Genuinely, you guys, I don't know if you understand how useful tank legs are. Even steel legs. makes such a difference when it comes to how much damage you take. Dude, I'm so excited to have steel legs now. Wait. Is that an item? Clue box, clue hunter. That's not an item. I can pick this up. I can open it. Clue scrolls are not items. So I believe I can only do it if it's not like a dig step or something like that. But clue scrolls aren't items. Can I do it? Sir K. I can talk to Sir K. All I gotta do is get to Camelot. Alright, let's go. We're walking, by the way. We are walking across the White Wolf Mountain. This allows me to do something different. And this is something that I just like to do. I like to teach. I like to talk about. Because the White Wolf Mountain has never been as dangerous as you think it is. Because everyone on the White Wolf Mountain goes here, right? We're down here right now. This is us. And they go through here. And they go through here. And I can't tell you how many hardcores have died here. If you've ever looked at a hardcore death heat map, you can find them on Google if you search them. You'll see a huge red blot right here because people try to go through here on hardcore. But you can actually walk the perimeter of White Wolf Mountain the entire way around with no risk. It's a path, and I'm about to do it. The only risk is right about here. There's a wolf that you have to pass. That's the only one, and he can only hit max hit like a 4. So you take one hit, he hits a 0, and now I don't run into anything else that can attack me this entire way. It's completely safe. You know what makes the difference there? Tank legs. If I don't have tank legs, I probably get hit for a 4 there. 0 tank legs. Big up the steel legs. And good healing food like king worms. That's what keeps us safe, man. Okay.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
'We've made it over. We're safe. And we can go talk to Sir K for our medium clue now. Fo, you're an incredible YouTuber. I hope you're still streaming and uploading for the next 10 years. Where do you see yourself in 10 years? Banned from RuneScape and chilling on a beach. Alright, let's see. Public house in Artie. I have to kill a guard dog to get the key. And I'm not gonna lie, guys. I don't think I have a guard dog. I don't think I have a guard dog card. Unfortunately, the medium clue is ripped. We are going to drop it instead of saving it so we can get another one and try again. It's over. Alright, renew. We get a new clue. Can we do it? Oh, it's a spade. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. We need barbarian digging. Oh my gosh, chat, it's time. It's time. It's risky time, boys. We need food. We need all the food, actually, because we're going to take damage from this, right? We're going to go minigame teleport. We're going to the Isle of Souls, and we are going for the myth axe from the chest. Okay. We got to get back there. We got to make it. We've got a few NPCs to navigate in here. We want to make sure we gap them. Actually, I'd rather take damage from a skeleton than a lesser demon. So let's let this hit us and then run through. Okay, we can walk again. 2 HP food. The 2 HP food is fine. The only thing we can't let happen is getting the blue dragons on us. That's all. That's the big no-no here. We're gonna go around that skeleton. We're gonna let the baby blue hit us. We're gonna let it hit us one more time. And then we go. Oh gosh! Oh gosh! Maybe I should walk with it a little bit more. Okay. 1 in 33 chance for the myth axe. If I fail, it's a 1 in 6 chance to get teleported to, I think, the northeast. We really don't want to fail. Can't use coins. Oh, we got teleported. Where does it put us? Okay, it's outside. Okay, we got to go back in. Alright. This is going to wake us up. This ain't worth it. Oh, we need this, man. We need this. Again. Oh no, I was waiting. I'd rather take damage from the little guy. Oh my gosh, they both hit a 7, dude. I'm so over this. This is all of my BIS food, man. Okay, the baby dragon can actually walk a good ways down there. So that's good to know. We have to wait until it comes up here. Because I can like run from maybe like that tile and make it. Not good right now because it can't come down with me. These things are blocking it. Staggered on me now, so that's good, but I need them to move a little bit. I think if I get to here, it's 5 ticks, maybe 6 ticks to get past it. I need to get further than that, I think. Ooh. Okay. I got this. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Don't fail. Don't teleport. Don't fail. Don't fail. Succeed, damn it! I think we need to go get some food and attempt the myth axe again. I think that's where we're at, chat. However, I do have, well, very nearly 10,000 points, which means 4 pack rips. Unless I could sell duplicates back. Only 3 for 30 points. So, if I get this 1 woodcutting level, then we can, you guys so lucky unlocking triangle sandwich. Damn, I was talking to a guy in one of the CCs this morning that pulled one of those. How many Carters do we have in the CC right now? Dad Packs, Cardizer, probably him. Pity Cardman, there's a lot. I'm Pack Bro, TCG Buster. Surely he means busting packs, yeah. Rip to equipped. Oh, that's clever. I like that one. Alright, that's the best one in the CC right now. Rip to equip. Let's go get some food so we can hopefully pull big. Nah, we're gonna go for it on 2 inventories of food, and if we don't get it on this, I probably need to bail on this activity. I think that's what we're gonna do. This is gonna sound weird, but I need to test something. I need to know something. I need to know after how many ticks of getting attacked can another NPC attack me. I need to know that because I can time it based on tiles away for how far I can get to see if I can get out of the range of the blue dragons. I need to know that because the blue dragons can one-hit me if I mess up. Hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he aggroed me at 9, which means if I get hit here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I should, if I get hit there, I should guaranteed be able to get by. From this tile, which is a safe tile. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Even if it's 8, I make it all the way to here on 8. That should be 100% safe, I think. This is very good. Very good research. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then he attacks. Wait, this one didn't attack me. Oh, he can't aggro from here. Here. He can't. So if I'm on the east side of the dragon, it cannot attack me, and it actually, like, body blocks it. That's interesting. I would have to be underneath the dragon for it to attack me. It'll aggro when I go here, 3 tiles away from its southwestern corner. Also good to know. Okay, we've done our research. Let's see if the research works. Let's see if the research is correct. Don't know how long this, or how far down the skeleton can attack me, but he might be able to take me down the whole way. Can he aggro to here? He can, that's fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude, we got it. We can get past from the skeleton hit every single time. The skeleton aggroes me on that tile, and I'm guaranteed to get through while being in combat so nothing can PJ me. This is it. That's it. We have 9 ticks to run across from the moment we get hit. This is perfect. We got it. Okay. We're getting this myth axe, man. If we fail the chest, it's a 1 in 6 chance to get teleported out. Go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dude! Yes! We got our path. The path is unlocked. 1 in 33 chance. Come on, chest. Without...
Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 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 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
What a lockpick is. Oh my gosh, it's so much worse. It's 18.75%. I've only got a 1 in 5 chance to succeed this thing. I've failed 15 times in a row. I have a 20% chance to succeed. It's a 1 in 5 chance. No! If I go to the high wild and pickpocket rogues, I have a 1 in 29 chance to get a lockpick. I don't have rogues unlocked, never mind. I don't want to get them from scavengers. Yeah, that's my only way. So close. It's okay, that's good for later on, potentially. Okay, last attempt. If we get tellied, it's over. We'll go again tomorrow. Come on. Yeah. Okay, a Renar. No. Alright, that's gonna do it today. Alright, boys. I am not gonna log off here. I'm gonna go to the home teleport and grab some runes on the outro, and I will see you guys.
Sounds like Ojo time. Feel the fun with all the latest slots and live casino games, with new ones added every week. Groovy.
I was 23 years old. I had lost 2 pairs of sunglasses that were 120 bucks. And it was like, I can't sustain this. I had this very naive.
Raids from scratch. There are a lot of from scratch series, but raids being some of the most difficult content in the game makes this from scratch series unique. When I say from scratch, I don't mean we're gonna make money and then start raiding. I mean we're gonna do a raid with literally nothing but a poison bronze dagger. And yeah, it's the Theater of Blood. Go big or go home, right? The goal is to get a mega rare from raids starting with absolutely nothing but my fists. While I drink myself to oblivion on my streamathon that I'm doing on kick.com/evscape, come check me out. But yes, the goal is a mega rare, and here's how we're gonna do it. Let's go get ourselves a bronze dagger, boys. Guys, this is my little trick. You guys are like, there's ain't no way that you'd be possibly capable of finishing a raid with no gear. Well, first of all, I can do a story mode Tob by kicking it to death, but I need a poison dagger, guys. How am I gonna get a poison dagger? Well, I'm gonna kill some scavengers. Let me get a couple lockpicks real quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I can take them outside the raid. You know what I mean? Come on, give me one. What do we get? Hammer, we'll take that. Bones, we'll take those. All right, we need to get enough for a poisoned bronze dagger, bro. Wait, guys, I'm trolling. No, I'm actually trolling. No, wait. Let's leave this raid and we'll find a raid where there's a prep room first. If we just run straight through here and then I go to the tools, you see this shit? You like this shit? Take all. Deposit all. Take all. You see? You see? Yes. Let's go. 7, 8, 9. Okay, there we go. Now, how much are these worth? What's a rake worth? 159? Wait, C-dib is 159. Rake is 217. And a spade? That's going to be worth a lot, right? Blue scrollers use those all the time. We could get infinity of these. We definitely don't need infinity of these, though. Like, I just need to get one bronze dagger P++, right? One bronze dagger P++. Yeah, easy. All right, cool. That's enough. Let's get everything out. Let's leave the raid. Sell all those. Sell all those. Sell all those. Okay. Bronze dagger. P++. 4110. How much is a weapon poison? Oh, easy. We're chilling, bro. Weapon poison plus. Let's buy this for like 4K. There we go. Then we get the bronze dagger. Nice. Put that on it. There we go. Now, I know what you guys are thinking, bro. I know what you guys are thinking right now. If you can just spawn rakes and spades, why don't you just do that until you can afford like a DDS or a DCivi or something to make the story mode top harder? Well, that's not as fucking cool, is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna go punch this shit to death with nothing. And we're gonna get our gear from the raid's loot, bro. I just had to get this dagger because there's no other way around it. Like, I would never be able to complete a raid without getting this dagger. So we had to use a caveat of getting those rakes and spades and seed dibbers, bro, from a raid. But I want to punch this shit to death, bro. We're going to get it, bro. Here we go, boys. I'm going to show you guys the tech. I'll show you guys the tech real quick. We have to go in here and die like 30 times so we can get a whole bunch of bandages. All right, here we go, boys. Time to sit down and lock in, because this is going to take a bit. Is it possible to get anything good on entry mode? I can get a couple Rune Chain bodies. That'll allow me to buy a fucking DDS, man. Speed up the next raid by heaps. All right, we go. Now we're potted up. Let's start kicking. Let's kick this bitch's head in. Oh, no. It spawned close. Kick. Ah, it healed 12. Oh, my God. Please don't spawn another tomato. No. Man practiced his kicks at All-Stars. Ain't no way this motherfucker just said, I practiced my kicks at All-Stars, bro. Ain't no way he just said that. There we go, boys. You see? We just got through Maiden in an entry mode Tob by kicking the bitch to death, and it only took 6 minutes. Now we go to my brother. So now you might have a better grasp of how we're going to do things. I'm literally going to kick Tob entry mode to death and hopefully get a couple thousand GP from the reward chest and try to buy any small upgrade that I can afford.
Why are you being so needy? You actually annoy me.
What the hell?
She is just following me around the house.
Oh, God forbid a little baby girl wants to fucking hang out with her mum. What the hell? Yo, this bloat is taking forever, bro. Like, what? Who would have thought it would take so long to kick to death one of the hardest bosses in the game? Guys, why do I already feel so much better after I've had half a can of alcohol, bro? Like, I'm actually an alcoholic now, bro. Like, And we just killed Bloat as well. And it only took 9 minutes. Wow. We've killed my doppelganger. And now things get a bit tricky. The next boss being Nylakas gets the room quite crowded. And if you don't kill a Nylakas after a set amount of time, they explode. They also need all 3 styles to kill. So we need to kill as many Nylakas as possible and stay the hell away from the ranged and mage ones. Oh, also, without letting the pillars fall. All right, here we go. Now
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
now we got a full inventory. The full inventory of bandages. Here we go, guys. And an extra one on the ground. Wait, they drop on the ground? Wait. I wonder if there's a way I can cheat that in the Verzik room. There has to be, right? Pre-pot? Great idea. Let's go. All right, we can only kill all of the melee ones. So they're going to be the ones that we focus on. And we got to pray against whatever's hitting us. We're just going to focus. Can only kill the melees. And we're going to pray against the rest. And try not to get exploded on, because we're going to save our hit points. And we just got to hope that the pillars don't go down. We just got to hope the pillars don't go down. It's going to be a long Nilo, boys. I know I can get through it because I've done it before, bro, but it's not looking good. Little lesson for you fellas, just in case you didn't know. The Nihilocast pause when you've got too many in the room. So the new waves won't come until the old Nihilocast die. And obviously I can't kill these things, bro. I can't kill them. All right, now we got some tech for you boys. Ready for this shit? We're going to drag the boss over here. Drag it here. Click the door. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I need to drag it over here. Go melee again? No, go melee again. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Go melee again. Oh my. Please go melee again, bro. There we go. Nice. Nice. Do I need to stay clicking or will that interface keep the boss there? I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out. And there's Nilo down. Come on. Come on! Theoretically, I believe Nihilocast is the hardest room, so we should have an easier time going forward. Sodetseg will be very straightforward. Just deal damage and tick-eat the giant death ball. Oh, and of course, the maze. I don't know if I can do Sodetseg with no food. Looks like maybe I can. You know what? I'm going to get a couple more just in case, guys. I don't want to get to like 10% of Soda's Egg and realize I have to start again. I'm definitely going to need more. If those balls do 15 damage, I might as well get a full inventory, guys. I'm going to get a full inventory, okay? We've got an inventory full of bandages now. I'm ready to take this motherfucker on. Why didn't you just catch black chins for an hour for GP? Oh, because there's heaps of black chins in raids. Hey, I love how we all flame you for your weight, but if someone was genuinely flaming your weight, we'd defend you. I got a good community, bro. You know? I gotta sit here all day getting fucking flamed to fuck by you guys. But I know you got my back. You know what I'm saying? We got both your backs? Bro, stay away from my ass, bro. Like, on God, stay away from my ass. That was way tougher than it should have been. That was way tougher than it should have been. Ain't no way. More bandages through the Zarpus. That took 15 minutes? 15? Oh my god. You also probably noticed that I haven't used my bronze dagger at all yet. We're trying to keep the series as pure as possible. You'll find out what the dagger is for soon, but I want to make sure you know that the raids from scratch is impossible without it. You cannot solo Cox without gear. You cannot solo TOA without gear, even on a 0 invo. And Tob entry mode has the least amount of gear requirements, being just the poisoned bronze dagger. So here we are. Now that is a lock-in, boys. You see that shit? That is a lock-in, bro. Nice, boys. There's a little Zarpy Zarp all done. Let's grab the Dawn, the big Dawny B. And now we need to get ourselves a whole bunch of bandages. And we need a whole bunch of bandages, guys. So we're going to die a lot of times. Get a whole bunch of bandages. All right, guys, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to eat one of the bandages, pick the Dawnbringer up, starting this, and then I'm going to die again and see if it starts stacking up bandages on the ground. Because if it does, that will really help. Any bandages? Okay. Wait, 2 bandages on the ground. Wait. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again. Wait, guys, the bandages are stacking up. Oh, I wonder how long they'll stay there for. Oh, this is such a dubski. Wait. We're hella getting this done. It's going to be way easier than last time. Last time, the bandages, like, I only had 1 inventory worth. Let's go. I wonder how long they stay on the ground for, though. Turn on ground timer. Oh, they're about to start disappearing. Wait, are they actually, though? They are. No. Oh, well, there goes my plan. Never mind. Juggle them? You can't. They're destroys. Damn it. Okay. All right, it is time for Verzik. She has 3 phases. The first one being quite easy, as we have the staff special to get her into the next phase. However, the next 2 phases are quite difficult. In phase 2, there's a DPS race against the red crabs who heal her, and more annoyingly is the purple crab. This crab will stay and continually heal Verzik unless it is killed or poisoned. In regular Tob, people always opt to poison it because it just insta-kills it. If I were to kick this thing to death, not only would it take forever, it would instantly respawn. I cannot out DPS this crab, so hence the poisoned bronze dagger. Well, let's eat one, pick this up, put that on, pick up another one. Now we're pre-potted at least. Yes, let's begin. Wait, she's dead. I didn't know she died that quick. What the fuck? Right, I have to save as much prayer as I can here, guys. So we're gonna just kick with no prayer. Oh, I'm getting splattered here. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that's bad. Didn't know it was possible to do top this way. This is entry mode, brother. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, it's back up to 12%. Oh, nice. Good finish. I don't know how much damage the green ball does. She hasn't ranged me once, by the way. Had to say something, didn't I? Ow, ow. I didn't know I could hit that high. It's gonna be tough, boys. It's gonna be real tough. Are we serious? Just start again. At this point, just start again, bro. Like the first hit, I take a hit. Like just start again, bro. Just fucking start again, bro. Big hits, big hits, big hits. Think big, boys. Oh, there's a 50. Are you serious? No, that is so troll. No, that is so troll. Are you serious? No fucking way, bro. As if that just happened. Oh my god, bro. Was Joe over anyway? Nah, I reckon we could have had it, bro. I reckon we could have had it. That is such fucking BS, bro. Like, got hella more supplies than we've ever had. This has got to be the one. Might get caught on a web here. Oh my god, hit the boss. Come on! Let's go! Now that was tough. Jesus. Let's get something good from this chest, bro.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage.
Because we need to get some upgrades, boys. Because, like, this just isn't doing it. Like, completely naked just isn't doing it. Give me something nice, bro. That is huge. A Rana, a rune plate body on a U-seed? Brother. Brother. Oh, we're going to get hella upgrades from this, bro. Let's fucking go. Let's go. All right. Wait. Let's go sell this shit. Let's go sell this shit, bro. Dude, we're going to get a DDS. We're going to get a fucking climbing boots. We're going to get a strength ammy. Fuck, dude. Shit, I might be able to get a glory, bro. Like, dragon dagger, P++. Wait, I'm going to go to the Myths Guild and get a myth cape as well, bro. Then we'll go to Lumbridge and we'll get some rune gloves. We got to get some range and mage gear as well, though. For Nilos, so Nilos is quicker. Steel darts, they're pretty low, right? Yeah, there we go. And then what magical spell can we cast? Just airstrike, I guess. Let's get Staff of Air and just some mind runes. Mind runes. Okay. Guys, we're actually heated right now. Like, what the fuck? Might be able to go get a fucking... Might just be able to go get a fucking TOA done now. Like, I've got range, I've got mage. Like, what the fuck? This is crazy. Let's see if I can do this without any bandages. I just hit a 39. Actually, I should get one bandage at least for super combat. At least one for super combat. Oh my god, guys. What the fuck? We kill it here. Oh, I thought it was going to be a big DDS. Never mind. Total of 5 minutes. It took 5 minutes just for Maiden last time, guys. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh, this Nilo is going to go crazy. Just got to focus on ranges first, new crabs second, and melee's third. Not really any point killing the mages, to be honest with you, because we know they're not going to kill the pillars. We just need to make sure that we're spawning as many as we can. Guys, we saved all of the pillars. Every one of them. What do the pillars do? If they go down, they damage you heaps. Doesn't everything in Australia try and kill you? Trust me, mate. There is no more dangerous animal than my wife. You know what I'm saying? There we go, boys. Heaps easier the second time. Heaps easier. Let's see what we can get now. 41 minutes. Easy. All right, come on. Let's get some juice. 2 rune plate bodies and a U-seed? Hello? Excuse me? That is so good. That's so good. What can you get with 80k? Probably get a Nezzy, or we can get a D-Simi. That's way better than a Dragon Dagger, because we're going to have to definitely do a lot more tobs before we can go to a TOA. Like, TOA, I'm going to need Black D-Hide, Rune Crossbow, Nezzy, D-Simi DDS, Barrow's gloves. Let's sell these 2 rune plate bodies. I can't believe we got 2 rune plate bodies, by the way, guys. What the fuck? We have 98k. All right, let's get a dragon scimitar, actually. Let's get the dragon scasmataz. And it might honestly be worth spending like a couple of jups on a book of war. Or I could just go get the book of war for free, actually. What's the strength bonus difference? Oh, it's gargantuan. Oh my god, it's crazy. I don't think there's anything else. I think that's good for now, and we'll go do another raid. Let's fucking send it. Only doing solos or group raids. Once I've got enough money to do some decent raids, if you guys want a gear match, we might be able to do some group raids. Damn, Evie, didn't know you could solo in entry mode. Gonna solo your dad's asshole soon if you're not careful, mate. Fucking dog cunt. Dude, I'm cooking this thing now that I got a D-Simi, bro. I'm actually cooking this bitch. Oh my god, the camera. You doing faceless streams now? Shut up, bro. You motherfuckers. I feel like I can just fucking face tank this now, bro. Like, Is it weird to fight yourself every time you top? Is it weird that your dad's my boyfriend? You know what I'm saying? Like, here we go. 24 minutes. It's quick. It's real quick. Come on. I mean, 54k is not bad, bro. 54k is not bad. We'll take that. We'll take that. That's gonna be a Nezzy upgrade. We can get a Nezzy helm. Black D chaps. Much better. 3k. There we go. And a glory. Might as well get a 6 charger. Treat ourselves. Bang. Guys, I'm looking like a fucking raider now. Like, what? I'm actually looking like a raider now. This is kind of crazy, no? Entry top, you can get a Vernicrite? No, you can't get any purples from entry top. It's just the regular loot. I'm not capable of doing any other raids at the moment with my gear. So I have to do entry top until I get enough gear to do another raid. Nice. Let's get some good loot, boys. Let's get some good loot. A chain body. Oh, that's actually pretty shit. 38k. That's not the best, actually. That's not the best. That's all right. I might just go straight back into another one, guys, because I don't think there's anything I can even buy to help with a top here. So maybe we'll just leave and go straight back in. All right, here we go, boys. Brother! What? No way I just got 244k. Ain't no way I just got 244k. What the fuck? Yo, that's some shmoney, bro. This changes everything. This changes everything. All right, let's see how much it's going to cost to repair my Dragon Defender. Oh, it's 240k? What's an Avernic? What? 600. Okay, I should definitely just wait for the Avernic then, bro. Like, what the fuck? Okay, we can start. Okay, first things first, I'm gonna go get some Barrows gloves, boys. Like, I ain't gonna lie. All right, let's buy this fucking Barrows gloves. Buy the Barrows gloves, and then we'll start getting our TOA set up. And once we've got our entire TOA set up, we'll just go do a TOA, bro. Okay, we can ALK those. We should ALK those as well. Tridents, and then we want to get some charges for this. We probably want 500 charges at least for the Trident. So let's do that. And then Chaos Runes, 500. Not going to be able to afford that. Okay, so we'll just leave that in the inventory for now. And we'll come back after the next one. We're getting up there though, boys. What's the minimum gear you want before TOA? I need to charge my Trident. And I need to get a Rune Crossbow with some Ruby and Diamond Bolts. And that's it. Everything else I've already got. Come on, guys. Give me another 250k. Come on. 68k. I'll take it. Got some death runes though. I mean, we wanted to get them anyway, right? So, all right, come on. Come on. 41k. That's actual weak sauce, bro. No, that's actual weak sauce. Wow, we actually made hella no money for those last two. Okay, now we can buy a Keras Partisan. So rather than having to run down there, I'm just going to grab my one out of the bank, remove the jewel, and then we'll drop 60k. I'm going to need another stab weapon, I think. Dragon Sword's not that bad. Honestly. All right, we got to do at least a couple more raids because we've got 17k. I need to get a Rune Crossbow and some bolts, and then we have the gear set up. Rune Crossbow and some bolts, and we have the gear set up. Wait, what about the Ring of Shadows? Because that'll be a fucking banger, actually. How much is it? 75k. There's some decent progress from last night. Yeah, we've done like probably 5 raids. If I take the Sun Spear, how much better is it? It's way better than a Keras. That way I don't have to buy a defender. Come on, give me a big fucking loot ski from this one. I want to get the old Sun Spearington, and I want to get a Ruined Crossbow with some bolts. Come on, give me like a 150, 200 even. 150, 200. What I get? 31k?
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, 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 mage.
We being so for real right now? Bruh. What's the end goal of raids from nothing? Acquiring a mega rare, either as a drop or buying one from upgrades. What happens if you get to TOA and get the drop first KC? Series over, mate. Come on! Come on! Please, 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 please. Please give me 200k. That's all I'm asking. 200,000 gold. That's all I want. I don't need anything else. 23k. Right. 23k, bro. I gotta get some more I gotta get some more darts, bro. Are we serious? When's the Iron Man series? Fucking never. Unless you want to, once you start streaming after this, Andy, we get a group Iron Man going. A hardcore group Iron Man. Wouldn't do a group Iron Man with Oda? I would. Yeah, probably. All right, come on. We need probably 150k from this so that I can get potions, food, and the Sun Spear. Come on. Are you serious, bro? 17k? Like, what? Oh my god. We need like 150k, bro. 56k. How long did that take? 23 minutes. All right, we gotta send one more real quick, guys. We gotta send one more real quick. We need one more. Did I just come back through the door? Or am I tripping, bro? I haven't even killed the boss, bro. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I haven't even killed the boss. Come on, boys. Please give me like, just like 70k, bro. Like, that's all I'll need. Just like 70,000 coins, bro. That's it. Just 70,000 coins, bro. That's all I need. Just something light. A couple of vials of blood, bro. Nothing too crazy. 54k. That's probably enough. No, that's probably enough. Hang on. That's probably enough. That's probably enough. Okay, we sell this. We drop 100k so I can buy the Sun Spear. We buy the Sun Spear, and then I need to buy a Super Combat, a Ranging Potion, a couple of Restores, or a couple of Prayer Potions, and then just some fucking Monkfish or something. And that's enough to do one TOA. And then we can hopefully stack up some TOA loot from there. 140. Okay, that should be enough. Should be enough. Let's drop 100k like that, and then we're going to get the Sun Spear out. Bang. So now we've got Trident. Oh, I don't have any mage gear. I don't really need mage gear because I'm only going to use it for wardens, right? Okay. That should be good for a TOA, guys. And we've got 2.6k left over. Like, that's pretty good for a TOA. That's pretty good for a TOA. Let's go. We can run that shit tomorrow. Now, obviously, with this loot, the best next thing to do is to go immediately over to TOA. While TOB entry mode is doable without any items, TOA is the easiest raid to do with lower tier gear. TOA low invocations also have much better loot than TOB entry mode. Wonder if the Myth Cape gives a max... Who was it? Mode. Wonder if the Myth Cape gives a max... Who was it? Who was it? Who was it that said, wouldn't Artie Cloak be better? Which one of you said that? You, Nico the cat. Really bad. Motherfucker said, wouldn't Artie Cloak be better? Oh, like +6 stat bonus versus +1 strength bonus. I would never have even checked. I'm so fucking mad, guys. Like, I might actually crash out for real. Like, how long was I in there for, bro? Like, I can't believe that, bro. I actually can't believe that, bro. 35 minutes? There's no way it was that long, bro. Oh my god, bro. You were 25 minutes at the beginning as a back. All right, guys. Everything's okay now. Had a little breather. We good. Last raid, he had to panic telly. Like, literally get hit by a boss, bro. In game, man. Like, did you guys know that these baboon shamans spawn the baboon thralls? These things spawn these things. I actually didn't know that. Oh, of course I got venomed. Did you know you need to complete the raid to get the loot? Hey, did you know that you should get fucked, bro? Did you know that? Any danger of hitting the fucking boss? Yo, don't mind if I hit the boss? So it's just TOA? You're gonna be doing a little bit of all raids? Yesterday, all day, it's... Why are you doing TOB? Why are you doing TOB? Why are you doing TOB in this gear? Today, it's on my literal first TOA. Why are you only going to be doing TOA? Like, brother, streaming's hard. Let's find out if the Myth Cape does give a max hit. It does. See? That motherfucker said +6 stat bonus for nothing. Made me teleport out of a raid for no reason. Like, great clip though. Dude, whenever I pull off a clip farm, I'm so happy, right? And that clip, if I had planned it, would have been a fucking great clip farm. But I didn't plan it, so it's just pissing me off, bro. Because now everyone's like, W clip farm, but I'm just retarded. All right, boys, the first TOA of the series. Come on! Bro, come on, man. Good loot at least? Let's go! Let's go! The Jewel of a Masket? The Keras Partisan of a Masket? Don't mind if I done diddly dooski. And not even that bad a loot either, by the way, guys. Like, what's that? 180k? That's 180k, bro. Like, that's good as fuck. Fuck the money. It's a great weapon in TOA. I'm not alking it, bro. I'm not fucking alking it. I got 180k of loot, bro. I can get rid of this fucking sun spear now. We don't need that shit no more. Alks for 60k as well. We get 60k back, bro. Now, let's just double check that it is better. Let's just double check that it is better, okay? It's way better. It's way better. Oh my god. Bang, sun spear alked. All right, now I actually want to get a couple of chins for monkey puzzle. Then we need a couple more prayer potions. All right, guys, we're starting to get some fucking coin now. What's the Trident charger saying? 367. Beautiful. Okay, so now we have 83k. There's like literally nothing I can upgrade at this point. We got the DDS, the Keras Partisan. Now we're just going to start saving up for like the Defender or a Vernic Defender at 1 mil. Infernal Cape at 1 mil. Okay. I guess we save up for Infernal Cape then, bro. Like, what the hell? Pretty wild. Oda started to say gum on and a foo. Now everyone says it. Man's a wave starter. You want to see a real wave starter, brother? Ask Reese to jump in a pool. Oh, that's 3 Akkas in a row without taking damage from the fucking cum phase, guys. Like, am I the GOAT? Am I actually the GOAT? What? Nice, boys. The 3 downer is the second TOA. Wait, I didn't get a fucking Ambro? I did. I just didn't get it out. This is going to be a shadow. Wouldn't that be crazy? Here we go. Let's milk this one. Let's milk this one. A 2% chance. So I'd have to do 50 of these to get a purple. This series is going to take forever. Oh my god, this series is going to take forever. Oh, that's actually not even that much. I thought that was going to be way more.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 range. 2, 1, mage.
The dragon dart tips. I thought that was loot, bro. 200k. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. But I thought I was gonna go crazy. That's like, I guess, just paying for supplies. Like, we got enough trident charges. We do. Bolts we got enough of. Yeah, I guess maybe we can look at getting some upgrades. Maybe we can look at getting some upgrades. Infernal Cape. Oh, true. Infernal Cape is only 225k at Purdue. Could get Infernal Cape for 225 right now. What do I got total, though? 314. Infernals to play. I do need some mage robes, though. I do need some mage robes. Let's do the mage robes first. Let's do the mage robes first. All right. Now we're looking good. Now we're looking good. 145k left in the bank, guys. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, here we go, boys. Raid number 3 of the series. Oh, Tombs number 3, I should say. Purple Chance number 3, I should say. Sad. Come on. Give me some juice loot. Give me some juice loot. 225k. It's not bad. It's not horrible. Not the best, though. That's all right. That's enough to get the Infernal Cape upgrade now, though. Or we can start saving for a Vernic Defender, which I think will probably be better, because the Vernic Defender is 600k. We probably do one more raid to get the Vernic Defender. One more raid probably gets us the Vernic Defender. We probably should just save up for that, because that's a huge upgrade over Book of War. Yeah, so one more raid, if we get 240k loot, that'll unlock us the Vernic Defender. Then we can get Inferno and Quiver. Then we can work on like D boots, and then it's just like mills for upgrades at that point. Yeah, sweet. All right, we'll save this. I know your name is Jake, but every time I see you, I want to call you Tony. Maybe the fat guy Tony vibes? What the fuck, bro? I don't think I look like a Tony at all. Dude, I looked at these things and I thought it was a tile marker, but a really small one. Oh my god, bro. Oh, fuck. No! You guys see what happened there? I tried to do an Andy, bro. I tried to do an Andy. I was trying to stand next to the monkey, but I accidentally killed it. If I stood next to the monkey, it would have tanked the boulder for me. But instead, I clicked the monkey and it died, and then I died. Don't forget to take off your myth cape. Yep. There really aren't many people in the game that can move like I do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I might be fucking huge, but I got a little bit of motion when it comes to RuneScape movement. That's 4 raids in a row. I ain't taking a single bit of damage, bro. Oh my god. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. White. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Come on, give me a good white loot, though. Another jewel. Wait, that's a big alk, no? That's a big alk, no? Wait. That's like 180 or something, no? Let's fucking go, bro. Let's fucking go. All right, let's go. 600,000 gold it costs to get the Avernic if it's broken from Purdue. So let's drop the 600k on the ground. And now we can get rid of the Book of Lore. Well, let's not get rid of it. Let's just keep it. Because it's like a... Or I could just swap this with like an Armadillo book, right? I can swap this with an Armadillo book. It's Purdue cost. Purdue broken costs any untradables. But the untradeable amount for a Infernal Cave is only 225k. Well, I think that's a little fucking cheap. So we're going to make it a mill. And we're going to make the Quiver a mill as well. Because otherwise, like 225 for like Quiver and Infernal? Nah, bro. Little too cheap. Little too cheap. Let's take the Book of Lore. Drop the Book of War. Now we're looking fucking juicy, boys. Can we do a 210? You reckon, guys? Can we do a 210, you reckon? Surely we can, right? Surely we can do a 210. Surely I'll one-hit these things now, right? Oh my god. Somebody get me a strength Ammy. If he grew hair, you know what they call me? They say I'm Jesus if he found 12 Big Macs instead of 12 apostles, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nice, boys. A little 210er. That's an extra whole percent, a whole extra percent chance at a unique. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Man. All right, give me good loot at least. Give me good loot at least. Good loot at least. What's that? 331. That's the biggest regular loot so far. That's the biggest reggy loot. Not too bad. Not too bad. And then what do we got? 300, 100, almost 500k. Might as well just stock up on everything right now before we can upgrade to the next thing. Dragon boots. How much are they? I want to save for the Infernal and Quiver because they're so good compared to Dragon boots. So I'm fucking dead. I'm actually so fucking dead. Oh! Is Gap on? It's not, thank God. I am so lucky. You one lucky guy? What can I say, mate? Have you seen my wife? I just hit a 41 with a DDS. What in this gear? Dude, that's another acca with no damage, guys. Like, am I the best? Be honest, am I the best? Library incoming? Bro, I'll take a library at this point. Sorry to all the women in the chat, but I think I'm about to shit myself. I thought I could hold it. I'm really gonna have to try hard. Come on. Is that Milker? Come on, you mutt. Come on, you mutt. Bro, all right, give me a million loot, bro. Just give me 1 million regular loot. 200K? Oh, that's so bad, bro. What the fuck? Guys, I don't know about you, but I feel like we're kind of due a purple on this series, no? Like, I feel like we're probably due one. What have we done, like 2% raids? We gotta be getting close. Anyone ever told you look like Miss Trunchbull? Now they say I look like Augustus, bro, the way I eat your dad's cake. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Why is everyone so lit on a Tuesday night? Bro, this is what I'm saying. Like, what? I don't understand. And it's not like random people that have never been in my stream before are coming in and just saying like fucking really out of pocket, out of touch shit. It's people that are like been around my fucking chat for a long time that are normal. Like, yo, Phil, clip that shit, bro. Turn that into a YouTube short. You see that? I just skipped the whole fucking boulder phase. Bro. What the fuck is that? I'm built different, bro. That's what that was. I'm built motherfucking differently. Yo, you see this shit? You skipped the whole fucking boulder phase. That's right. Look, there's only one boulder rolling down there. I didn't even have to fucking deal with it. Let's go. This is some technology. You know what we call that, guys? We call that the EV skip, bro. I hella did not just watch some other guy do it on YouTube and now I'm making a YouTube short out of it. That's the EV skip, bro. That's what everyone calls it. Not once today have I taken some cum to the face, bro. Not once. Guys living the dream, drinking beers, getting paid while ripping some raids on RuneScape, living the dream. Someone's dream, not mine, bro. Why am I one tick flicking, by the way? I've got about 800 restores, and this one was the purple. It was written in the scriptures. It was written in the stars. This one was the purple.
2, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 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 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 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 1, mage.
Pog! 637k? Pog! Let's go! We've got a mill now, boys. We have a mill now! You know what that means? The designer's max cape, baby. Oh, it's getting unlocked. The Arbors is going away, and we're dropping 1 million coins. Went too early. No, I didn't. Let's go. And that's how you skip the boulders, boys. We don't need to do them. It's 2026. Is that the EV skip? Yup. The EV skip, baby. This guy just came into the stream and sees that I've been live for 10 hours today and just said, what the fuck? 10 hours? Brother, I've been live for 7 days. All right, here we go, boys. Come on. Raids only from scratch. Come on, purple. You hate to see it, honestly. You hate to see it. Big number? 200k? Bro, like, what is that? What is that, bro? Oh my god. Wow, double Ambro, double salt? What a treat, boys. Can you believe that? I got double Ambro, double salt? Wow. Why is he doing shit gear? Read the title, bro. Avernix not 0 GP? That's crazy. What? Neither's a fucking mixed high top or a Nature's Not Helm or a black tea high chap sinks. I fucking still managed to fucking buy them, didn't I? You fucking idiots. Sorry. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. 431k. Not bad. 1 million gold being dropped to the ground so we can unlock that infernal max cape. Let's put it on, actually. Get rid of this fucking myth cape. We don't need this shit no more. Drop this 1 million coins. Gosh. And then hopefully we can get enough loot from the next raid so that I can buy supplies again, because otherwise we're cooked. We are stocked up. We got the infernal cape unlocked. We're looking pretty fucking dangerous at this point, fellas. I ain't gonna lie, we're looking pretty fucking dangerous at this point. How many raids in are we from 0 GP? We did about 10 story mode tops, and we've done about 10 TOAs. No way! I went the entire day yesterday without taking a single damage in the Akka Come phase. First thing this morning, see, this is what a hangover does to you guys. This is what a hangover does to you. Nice, boys. 35 minutes. Let's fucking do it. Come on, give me a little purple. Just give me a little perpski. Just a little perpski. You know, I'm not asking for too much. Unlucky. All right, give me 600k. 600k. What's the most I can get from a cache of runes? Because ain't no way I just got 29 cactus spines. What's the best I can get from this cache of runes? The average cache of runes is worth 3.25 mil. The max I can get is 1.1 mil. The minimum I can get is 90k. So that's all in all, 180k for the eye. 180 plus minimum 90k. Not a bad chest, honestly. Oh, no way. Oh, that's the same table as 3,000 souls. That could have been 1 mil. But it's 500k. That's juice. Another why, bro? Like, what? Oh, Andy's gonna be so mad, bro. Oh, Andy's gonna be so mad, dude. Okay, well, does that give us any upgrades? What was the next upgrade gonna be? I was gonna get an antler guard, wasn't I? Oh, close. No, Monkey would have kicked your ass for picking chaos. I don't have a spec weapon, and I don't have supplies, bro. So picking chaos is literally the only option. All right, no cum. Do not come on my face. I'm not getting cum on my face. Easy, bruh. Easy. Are you still uncummed this series? No, I'm not. I got caught this morning, Scylla. Actually got caught this morning. Ow. I have 3 ambrosias. What am I doing? I'm gonna stand here and tank this shit. I have 3 ambrosias. Why am I moving? What's the point of doing mechanics, bro? Come on, you fucking dog mutt cunt, rat fucking dog mutt cunt. Come on, you fucking dog rat cunt, kind of a fucking dog. Really, man? I mean, it's not a purple, but damn. It's not a purple, but damn. I think we can buy an antler guard now, guys. All right, boys, I have 1.5 mil. Hang on, let me get an antler guard real quick. Okay, wait, we got 500k as well. What's a dragon crossbow worth? 600. Okay, we can get that next raid for sure. We're looking real good right now. The antler guard, that gives range bonus and magic damage bonus, right? New max hit with the antler guard. Same as the old max hit. We didn't get another max hit. Any danger of hitting? Any chance I can do some fucking damage? Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god! Guys, the series could be over right now. This could be it. The series could be over right now. This could be it, dude. It's not a shadow. It's not a fang. No, it is a fang. No, it's not a fang. It's not a Missouri body. It's a fucking ring. Damn it! It's a ring! Damn it, it's a ring! No, 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 no. All right, sell the bearer. Let's alch the gem, and we'll see what we can get upgraded. Dude, no way we got a purple, by the way. Like, ain't no way we got a purple. All right, upgrades. I mean, not Carol's, like, that's definitely not worth it. A Colt is definitely happening. And then I said we go get our Saracate back from Purdue over here. There's that. Mage Gear's looking nice now, boys. Mage Gear's looking nice.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
can get a B ring. That's probably going to speed it up quite significantly. B ring will speed it up more than a Fury. DCB doesn't give any damage, guys. It's only accuracy. So it's shit. Fury would be huge. I don't know if it would be, because there's barely any extra accuracy and a little bit of strength bonus. Sell Antler Guard for what? For what? We could go with some rain ski boots. Can I get Iranians and the Fury? There we go. All right. Now we got some rain skis. We got the Fury. Damn, we're looking pretty good. And 700k cash. I swear there's a fucking ambrosia in here. I know there's a fucking ambrosia in here. And I'm going to drink every single brew until I find it. Hit the 7 damage. I was joking. Just killed a boss. Oh my God. Oh, there actually wasn't even an ambrosia in there either. Back to back. Oh, no back to back. Like, kind of sad, bro. And only a 290k loot too. I'm actually kind of unlucky, hey chat. I'm actually kind of unlucky, hey. Wait, that was supposed to be 200k loot? 290? Oh, it was 290. Wow. Okay, what do we got now? 1 million coins, guys. I have 1 million coins again. What little upgrades can we do? Well, we get the Antler Guard back. That's what we can do. Bang, just like this, huh? Little Antler Guard. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Antler Guard. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Gonna need more chins off this as well. And the most unfunny person you know is gonna write in the chat right now, you've already got enough of those. Watch. Yep, there it is. You already have 20 chins. I told you, bro. It's so easy, bro. If someone offered you $1 million, but you can only drink full sugar sodas for a year, would you do it? Yes? What the fuck? Bro, people just be asking the dumbest fucking questions, bro. Hey, if someone offered you $1 million, but you only had to eat something, you could only drink something yum as fuck for a whole year, would you drink it? Would you do it? Hey, if someone gave you $1 million, but you could only get your dick sucked by supermodels on a yacht for the whole year, would you do it? Would you do it? Brother, what are you talking about? What's the next upgrade? I think we're going to start saving up for a BGS. It's going to be a big save up, but if we save up for it, we can start going to do some cocks, because we need a BGS for some cocks. All right, here we go. Here we go. No fucking way. Yeah. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way. This could be it. This could be series over. It's not. It's not. It's not a fang. Oh, no. It's another ring, isn't it? No, it's actually another ring, bro. Oh, my God. I just got back-to-back light bearers. There ain't no way, bro. Oh, my God, it is. It's a ward, bro. It's even worse. It's even worse. Bro, ain't no way, bro. Like, that's an upgrade, though. It's an upgrade. Oh, my God. All right. I guess we're one step closer to the Dragon Warhammer, boys. Oh, my God. No way, bro. Like, no way, bro. That one sucks, bro. Like, live variants of ward, bro. And I bet you Rakesy would say some shit like, oh, mate, you've had bloody 2 purples, mate. That's proper lucky. That's what Rakesy would be saying right now, bro. Like, bro, are we serious, bro? I don't even know what to buy. Like, I guess I'll buy that B ring now. Like, oh my God, bro. All right, well, guess we're gonna wait for that to come through. Come on, bro, the back-to-backer? Any back-to-backers? We're not gonna see a purple for so long, guys. I just feel it. Like, I just know we're not gonna see one for fucking ages now. Because we had two in 17, bro. And they're like 1 in 30. Like, we're not gonna see one for fucking ever now, bro. Yeah, we're not gonna see one for fucking ages, bro. I'm telling you. 228k is a weak source as well. That's no good. That's no good.
Come on, just give me an ore. Give me an ore. Nice.
I was 23 years old.
Damage done, nice on 22 wounds, but thanks to the extra symbiotic targeting, all Tyranid units will reroll ones to hit it.
Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 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 1, range. Two, 1, mage.
Next up, Malceptor into the Tyrant.
Maliceptor into the Tyrant, down to 19 wounds.
Let's see if the Zoes can take us home.
Zoanthropes and Neurotyrant, same target.
Hitting on 2s, rolling 1s. 3s.
4-ups coming right up. 4 of them. I only failed 1.
Ruben, stop doing this.
15 wounds left. Tyrannovex now. 7 damage to the Tyrant.
Down to 8.
Next up, we have Display Might. I'm going to put a Spore Mine behind that terrain feature.
Definitely wants to go after those 2 War Dogs because if he can take them out, that cuts down a lot of my mobility and my scoring units, to be honest here.
Charge phase. Warriors. They roll a 9. Both of those War Dogs are tagged.
I'm very excited to see what the new Tyrannid Prime is going to bring to the table. Red Terror needs a 9.
Oh, he's in.
I'm back. You have no command points. I have no command points. So let us go into the Pylon set.
Start of the fight phase, Warriors choose Aggression Imperative for their adaptive instincts. They're going to get reroll 1s to hit. Hitting on 2s, rerolling 1s, sustained hits. Oh boy, this could be big.
So we're going to start with 12 attacks from the Red Terror into the Executioner.
Red Terror into the Wardog Executioner. Rips him down to 3 wounds left.
You're a Tootsie Pop.
No.
I'm going to split attacks with the Warriors.
2 into the Executioner and 4 in the Prime into the Huntsman.
For split punch into victory. 2 Warriors into the Executioner.
Executioner is torn down.
Does he go boom?
He does not.
Huntsman down to 5 before the Prime even gets to swing.
They are upset.
Tyranid Prime cuts down the Huntsman. Wow.
Oh, it took every attack, but we got there.
Neither unit explodes.
We got both little knights. We can consolidate onto the objective, and we're going to set up a very devastating Shadows in the Warp next turn. And then at the end of the fight phase, Red Terror is like, boy! And he's going to go back into reserves.
Oh, that Red Terror is such a pain in my backside. Shows up and disappears, shows up and disappears, shows up and then disappears again.
Movement's going to score Assassination for 4 secondary and a condemned target for 5 primary. Jordan's going to score primary for 3 kills, 3 more points for holding the center, and an expansion. 5 more secondary for scoring secure no man's land. That was a serious turn. 36 to 18 in favor of Jordan at present as we head to Movement's half of turn 3. Movement condemns the Warrior Squad, the Maliceptor on 3 wounds, and the Neurolictor in the midboard. Those will be worth 5 should he kill one of them.
Do you have a Battle Shock Zig on this big boy right here?
Night Tyrant passes, Battle Shock.
Command phase abilities, I don't have any.
I do.
Oh, here it comes, Shadows in the Warp. This could be big. Every unit on the board will have to test for Battle Shock.
This I'm not looking forward to.
Everything is going to be at a -1 thanks to my Neuro Tyrant. This poor soul is going to be at -2 because he is within 6 of my warriors.
The big tyrant first.
Bella Morning, the Night Tyrant has failed.
Mubin, did you just fail a Battle Shock test?
I did.
Within 12 of a Synapse unit?
Are you going to do the thing?
Smothering Shadow from Jordan. It takes 5 mortal wounds. The Abominant fails.
Little guy.
The Executioner fails.
The final tyrant. Is he still brave?
The Wounded Tyrant passes.
Everything failed except for one wounded Night Tyrant.
With the new Battle Shock changes, he's going to need to roll to unbattle shock himself in his next turn.
Wow, Battle Shock has meant no primary held, no more victory points for movement. That's big.
Now we must punish you for this. Tyrant is going to move up. And then his little huntsman buddy is just going to gurgle up behind him.
Abominant into the midboard with a great view of the entire board. Tyrant bottom of board falls back out of Warrior Surge move range.
We're going to trigger the Abominant's ability. He's going to do mortal wounds to people around him.
Neurolictor taking 2 mortal wounds from the Night Abominant's Warp Storms.
How about your warriors?
1 warrior takes a mortal wound as well.
Mr. Abominant, he's going to use his terror ability.
The Abominant gets to pick a unit within 24 inches to potentially Battle Shock. It's the Warriors.
We are brave.
They pass.
Executioner is going to do some executing. Everything into the Maliceptor. Dubbers of Doom. Nothing. Autocannons will do it. It's fine. 5 here. Just the 1. AP 1, 3 damage. That's all I need. Fail it, Jordan.
4 up. 4 up.
All right, fine. Be that way.
Oh, he lives!
We're going to move on to the Tyrant that's standing right here.
Splitting fire now. Maliceptor gets the Meltas. Zoanthropes the shoulders and plasmas. Tyrannifex getting the Geist Strikes and Volcano Lance.
Split firing! Thanks, Aiden. We're going to start with the 2 Melta shots.
Oh no, the Maliceptor's okay.
The Hive Mind wills it.
I will just charge you then. We're going to go into the Zoanthropes.
Zoanthropes lose 5. Wow! The Geist Strike misses the Tyrannifex. Volcano Lance hits twice, fails to wound.
I am not battle shocked. We're going to command reroll one of those.
Another 1!
You are disappointing. This is why you weren't the Warlord.
You know why? It's because Abaddon's out there. You have like negative plot armor.
For
2, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 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 1, mage.
King Abaddon.
Maliceptor lives, 5 Zoanthropes go down, but the Tyrannifex is still up. That is a really odd result, and I'm not sure what to make of it. Bella Morning splitting fire. Here comes another Night Tyrant.
The Volcano Lance and the 2 magic missiles going into the Maliceptor. Everything else is going into the Warriors.
Funny you would say that. I'm going to spend a command point here.
Jordan using alien physiology here to give himself -1 to be wounded if the strength of the weapon is higher than his warrior's toughness.
Shoulder cannon that I've got. Plunging fire, baby. Hitting on 2s. Because he's not injured. Twin linked.
4-ups.
Plasma next.
Oh, it keeps him up. 2 warriors only.
2 Geist Strike missiles, or as I call them, magic missiles, into the Maliceptor, hitting on 3s.
Geist Strike does 7 devastating wounds, takes him to half. Volcano Lance misses.
Let's go! Hive Mind wills it!
Volcano Lance, why are you doing this to me?
My Warrior Prime is an aggressive leader beast.
Tyrannid Prime allows for a surge move. It's a mighty inch.
Excellent, just what I wanted. All I have left is the Abominant.
Abominant splitting his fire, stubbers into the Neurolictor, hurts him. Volkite Combuster to warriors. Down go 2 more. Just 2 and the Prime remain.
Let's do some charging.
Abominant into the Neurolictor. Success.
I'm really hoping for the Tyrant to do some damage here, puts me closer to all your stuff, and forces more battle shocks.
8 away from the Maliceptor, and 8 is rolled. The Maliceptor might get stomped. Bella Morning now 8 from the Warriors. Fails. Pylons none needed. Tyrant kicking the Maliceptor for no effect.
Let's go to the Abominant, who can actually do some carnage in melee.
The Abominant whips the Neurolictor.
Neurolictor down.
You have been punished.
Maliceptor wounds the Tyrant, but the save is made.
Consolidation. I will make a singular consolidation, and we're gonna take this Night Tyrant, and he's just gonna scoot a little bit further away. This turn did not turn out to be the turn I needed it to be.
Movement did score 5 on condemned target. That's 5 more primary for movement, taking him to 19 and 23 total. Jordan holding on to display of might gets him an additional 5. He's up to 21 on his secondaries, 20 primary, 41-23 as we head to Jordan's turn 4.
At the beginning of the battle round, I'm going to choose the imperative Surging Vitality, which will give me +1 to my advances and charges.
It's round 4, so I don't get any more Harbinger of Dread abilities yet.
Secondaries now, Assassination and Cleanser drawn. Battle Shocks passed.
My Neurotyrant will give my Tyrannifex and Exocrine Synapse.
Yay, we get Lloyds.
Jordan scores 4 for holding an objective in his command phase, puts up to 45.
Try to kill the Abominant and kill the Tyrant, and if we can kill the Executioner, that'd be a happy bonus.
Maliceptor shifting to see the Abominant. Warriors closing on the Abominant. Maliceptor falling back from the Tyrant.
Hive Tyrant's free stratagem.
Override Instincts on the Maliceptor. A fallback and still shoot and charge with that unit.
The Red Terror, he's back! He's back!
On Mubin's home objective.
Tyrant into Tyrant.
Tyrant on Tyrant violence.
Yeah.
Hive Tyrant shooting the Knight. No effect.
We do Execrant into the Tyrant. 3, 6s are lethal.
4 ups.
2 wounds left.
Zoanthrope and Neuro Tyrant next.
Into the Night Tyrant. Whiff. Neuro Tyrant makes him pay.
Does he go boom?
Oh.
Jordan scores assassination.
Maliceptor is going to shoot into the Abominant.
Takes him to 23 wounds. Second Maliceptor into the Abominant. No joy. Tyrannifex into the last War Dog.
There's a miss. I want my Tyrannifex to do something.
Command reroll the hit. Still misses.
Wounding you on a 2.
And he fails to wound with what did hit. Oh no.
Good job, Tyrannifex.
Spore Mine top of map just in case he needs it later.
This Maliceptor into the Abominant. And we need these charges to work because I need to control the center to score primary.
Needs a 10 to reach the Abominant.
That's a 4.
Okay,
Right.
he's gonna stay home.
Good job.
Second wounded Maliceptor needs a 9 and he gets it.
Let's go.
Warriors next. He gets a 10.
So unfortunately, I was not able to get the Red Terror into Synapse, so he will not get +1 to charge.
Red Terror fails. Warriors choosing reroll 1s to hit again at the start of the fight phase.
We'll start with the Maliceptor because that's fun. 3 attacks hitting on 4s because we're bracketed. 5s. No. 12 attacks from the Warriors.
Warriors now only manage a wound. Prime swings hard.
12 damage.
10 left.
And then extra attacks.
Abominant to 8 wounds.
Abominant. It's gonna swing back.
Scourge into the Warriors. Bale Mace into the Maliceptor.
Starting with the tail into the Maliceptor. It's a 6 though.
I make the save, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, fine, be that way.
Warriors are down. Prime lives at half wounds. Nowhere for everybody to consolidate. Red Terror again leaving the board, going back into reserves.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Jordan's going to score 5 secondary points on Assassinate. He's going to score 2 primary for killing a unit, 3 primary for holding the middle, and an expansion. He's discarding Cleanse for a command point, putting Jordan up to 55 to Mubin's 23. However, there's a lot of points sitting in the middle of the board right now, and Mubin can start racking them up.
Still have a bit of a chance, but I gotta shake off some battle shocks first.
Mubin's turn 4, condemning the Maliceptor, the Prime, and the Zoanthrope unit.
Battle shocks to take.
Bella Morning passes. Abominant passes. Lone War Dog still battle shocked.
I'm not going to score any primary because I'm not actually holding any objectives right now. We are just going to go into the Mubin phase.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Playing with the fixed secondaries has been interesting because even though I'm behind on the score right now, I still have the potential to do damage, rack up the points, and score big. The Huntsman's coming for the booty.
Bam.
Tyrant moving to get shots. Jordan rapid ingressing the Red Terror for a command point.
He's back.
End of movement. Abominant. It's got to do mortal wounds here, boys.
Down to a single wound on the Maliceptor. Tyranid Prime is down.
That's assassinate and condemned target down. Exocrine, take a battle shock test.
Abominant trying to battle shock the Exocrine succeeds.
Gonna start with the Executioner.
Spitting fire with the War Dog Stubbers into the Maliceptor, hoping beyond hope. Autocannons targeting the Zoanthropes.
We will continue to split fire
Until victory is achieved.
until victory is achieved. Heavy stubber shots into that Maliceptor.
Maliceptor goes down. That's a bring it down.
Does he explode? He does not.
Into the Zoanthrope and Neurotyrant.
Zoanthropes are down. Neurotyrant on 6 wounds.
Just the Abominant left.
Abominant uncorking on the Maliceptor. Got him.
He explode, doesn't matter, but yep.
No charges, no fights. Assassinate for 4. Bring it down for 8. That's 12 secondary and 5 primary for a condemned target.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
Insane.
Ruben has closed the gap to 15 points as we head to Battle Round 5. Jordan's using Synaptic Augmentation to get a 5-up invulnerable save on every creature in Synapse range. Moobin choosing Despair for his last ability.
All of my knights have an aura of -2 to your leadership.
Jordan's pulled center ground and bring it down.
Looks like you want to come to the middle.
And kill the thing in the middle.
Neuro Tyrant passes Battle Shock. Exocrine passes Battle Shock. Jordan controls one objective for 4 points, taking him to 59. Red Terror, full send through the wall. Oh, I love the mental image of that. Hive Tyrant closes on that poor War Dog.
And Tyrannifex, come up to get line of sight on Mr. Abominant. Hive Tyrant's going to use his free command point for Irresistible Will.
Rerolling hits and wounds of 1 into the Abominant.
We'll start with the Exocrine.
Exocrine now. Command rerolling the number of shots.
Into 8 shots. There you go. 6 is no lethal thanks to the Hive Tyrant.
Kills the Abominant outright.
Does Abominant blow up? He does!
Oh no!
And he goes boom! The Red Terror takes 2 mortal wounds.
Tyrannifex into low guy.
1!
Alive on 2. Neuro Tyrant attempting the kill.
Does he go boom? He does!
And he explodes!
All the explosions now at the very end.
Hive Tyrant takes a mortal wound. Neuro Tyrant takes one also.
The Biowar proving his worth again because there's no Abominant for the Red Terror to get onto the center for center ground. We're going to place a Spore Mine right in the middle.
To score center ground, that doesn't seem right, but that's how it works. Jordan scores center ground for 5, bring it down for 5, and 4 more for kills, putting him to 73 points. Moobin condemns a Spore Mine. That's an easy 5. Moobin unfortunately does not hold an objective.
I mean, technically you can already see the Red Terror, but we're going to move closer anyways, because if I can get within 12 and still hold that objective, it'll be fantastic.
Plasma going into the condemned Spore Mine. Everything else in the Red Terror.
Plasma, number of shots. Phew, 3s on the little guy, because, oh look, you're very dead.
Okay, fine.
Volcano Lance, a 2. AP lots. You're very dead. I killed it. I killed it. It must die. It must leave. Well done, Jordan.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the game.
And that's going to be a maximum point turn for Moobin of 53 to Jordan 73. Puts us to 83-63 for your final. What a super close game. That was really, really fun to watch and an amazingly great game. I gotta think that just a couple of dice rolls one way or the other and we would have had a different result.
Knights vs. Tyranids has always been a very, very hard matchup for me. With these new tools we have in 11th, I am excited moving forward with the Tyranids and look forward to bringing the Hive Mind to play on.
Thank you, Jordan. That was a fantastic game. Great win. However, we need a rematch.
Special thanks again to this episode's sponsor, Art W Studio. Don't forget, follow the link in the description or go to artwstudio.com and use code EDITION11 and secure your spot today for an 11% tribute discount on a new era army. And of course, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed that matchup, please don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this video. We've got a
How do we stop it?
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage.
No way.
Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two.
We need someone who can code in COBOL.
What's COBOL?
Deadly speed. Flawless.
Oh. Damn it.
Miss Grace. What more could one ask for?
Two fast armies. We're going to be at each other's throats really quickly.
A frenzied host of Slaanesh Chosen disrupts the legacy of grace. The Blood Angels purge the foe for sanguinious and glory. This is 40K in 40 minutes. Greetings, good people. I am Tycho, the Child of Chaos, stoked to be voicing this wicked 11th edition 40K battle. Speed, skill, and savagery are all dialed up to 11 today. Blood Angels and Emperor's Children mirror each other in many ways, but conflicting dispositions contrast disruption against purge the foe. Blood Angels are thirsty to honor their legacy of grace by Meat Grinder.
We started the game and realized, unfortunately, that I had the wrong primary card. We want to present to you really high fidelity Warhammer. However, that being said, it might be worth seeing what happens if you actually play missions that are not the right dispositions against each other. So we're going to continue with me playing Meat Grinder. Michael's got the right mission, and we'll see where this experiment leads us.
The Emperor's Children chosen feel the need to toy with their food, delaying, disrupting, forcing the enemy to dance to their frenzied tune. The subtle difference in mission comes down to the Blood Angels' big bonus for killing more units versus the Emperor's Children gaining extra points for holding more objectives. Buckle up, Buttercup! I'm on the edge of my seat for this martial masterpiece. I hope you are too!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I cannot wait to show you this joyride with the Emperor's Children straight into Tak's last nerve. I look to try to split my army as many ways as possible and overload the foe with the choice of would you rather die this way or would you rather die this way?
Michael's Emperor's Children, resplendent as always, slide in with a Slaanesh's Chosen and Frenzied Host detachment combo with the Disruption disposition. Their mission is a delaying action.
Not only do I need to go in the center, which I was going to do that anyways, but I get to kill Tak as I do it. What more could I ask for?
At the top, a demon prince with wings is the Slayer of Champions. Lucius the Eternal has a flawless blade bodyguard. Lord Exultant wears the euphoric crown and runs with 10 infractors. Another Lord Exultant with the Howling Plate has a 10 tormentor bodyguard. Lord Cacophonist with 6 Noise Marines rides in a Rhino from reserves. 6 more Noise Marines take the other Rhino. 3 flawless blades and 5 tormentors are in reserve as well.
My name is Tak. Super excited to be playing Blood Angels because they've got speed, they've got rage, and they've got chainswords.
Tak's Blood Angel Task Force runs the Lost Brethren and Legacy of Grace. Their disposition is Purge the Foe. Their mission, Meat Grinder.
This is an army made for killing. We're just going to smash into the enemy, kill them dead, and score points.
Let the hymn soar. Lamartes is with 10 Death Company. Chaplain in Terminator armor has a 5-man Terminator assault squad. 3 Inceptors. These are all in reserve. Astaroth with 5 Death Company. Chaplain with jump packs is with the Vanguard veterans. Chaplain with his Death Company and the Eradicators ride in the Repulsor. Intercessors, Eliminators, and Scout Squad gum up the midfield. A particularly zealous Blood Angel force bent on their murderous path. Red Thirst and Black Rage held in check by righteous faith. This battle takes place on the Purge the Foe versus Disruption 1 map. 5 objectives: Divide, Emperor's Children Home, Emperor's Children Expansion, The Center, Blood Angels Expansion, and the Blood Angel Home. Can the Blood Angels predict where the Chaos Legion will be to catch them before they rush in and cut down the Imperial Dream? One misstep could cost everything. Fast, furious, frenzied fun. I'm famished. Let's feast on this fantastic 40K in 40 minutes.
Tak! Welcome to the battlefield! I am so excited to be here today. I have prepared all of the most annoying things I could possibly imagine for you. I am so excited to be here. Have I told you that?
Yes.
Okay, this is going to be my first game of 11th edition. So it's going to be so embarrassing that you lose to me today. Oh my goodness, can you imagine?
Right, because you haven't even had a practice game.
Can you imagine?
Why is it always me versus you when you're playing your Emperor's Children?
The secret is, everyone, he actually requests. He's the one who approves it. Just throwing that out there.
We try to give all of our players opportunities to play.
Well, I'm already having a great time, so there's really, we're playing Warhammer. 2 friends. You said friends once, and I'm never letting it go. 2 friends having a good time. What could possibly go wrong?
We're gonna find out.
But before all that, a big thank you to our sponsor, GameMat.eu, for a fantastic two-sided game mat, pre-painted resin and MDF terrain sets, and templates, all fully compatible with 11th edition 40K. Click the link in the description below. GameMat.eu has been with us for the long haul. We play on their mats regularly in a variety of settings and games. They even sell portable tables so you can play anywhere you like. Get ready for all the mini battles ahead with 11th edition 40K compatible terrain and use promo code POT11 to save on your purchase. Everything you need to turn your tabletop into a real battlefield today. GameMat.eu. Now, back to the show. Let's see who deploys first. Looks like TAC is going to have to throw down. Classic move, intercessors on the home objective. Noise Marines in the Rhino on the line. Aggressive, I like it. Astrath with Death Company. Jump packs, they're central.
Put a 5-man unit of infractors.
Vanguard vest on the table.
Lucius, the Eternal.
With flawless blades, they stay at home. Demon Prince beside the Rhino. Eliminator Squad infiltrates behind the expansion. Tormentors infiltrate onto the Emperor's Children expansion, southeast. Lord Exultant's Tormentors. Scouts in the middle.
Is the 10-man infractors who have the character with them.
I am interested to see just how aggressive the first turn gets. Whoever goes first will set the tone.
I want the Emperor's Children to go first. I want their speed to get them in trouble. Do you want first or second?
I would love first turn. I would love nothing more than to close the gap.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage.
Between us so I can lift you with joy.
I don't like this motion. I don't like what that infers you're lifting me by.
Ask your parents, kids. Here we go. First turn. 5.
5.
How teasing. 1.
All right, I can do that. Nope, 5. I'm going first.
Good luck.
Best of luck. Stop doing that.
Scouts do scout things toward the center objective. Infractors scout towards the center objective as well. Infractors scout into the terrain feature at the top. Tack places his homer at the top left corner. Northwest sector beacon activate.
Slaanesh Chosen. Slaanesh Chosen will allow his entire unit to reroll wound rolls, and that'll be until any other character unit in my army gets a kill. In which case, Slaanesh decides that they're his chosen instead, and they get all upset about it, and they write a letter, and
those letters.
Those letters. Tack, turn 1. Dazzle me with your tactics. Tack.
Do you want to cut the deck first?
Oh, I have one better. I'm going to draw them for you. There's one. And there's 2. There you go. Enjoy those. Hand-picked for you.
We're not going to do that again, but what he drew is... Oh, thanks, man.
Secondaries draw outflank and overwhelming force.
I am primed and ready to score outflank, potentially.
Oath of moment, those infractors must feel the wrath. Into the command phase, intercessors, objective secure, the home objective. It's ours, sir.
In order for me to score one of my primaries, I need to be touching that terrain feature somehow.
Time to touch it.
Eliminators move onto the Blood Angel natural expansion.
I'm going to advance my scouts.
Run, little boys, run!
Or not.
Oh, they don't want to run. Oh, delicious.
Run away from the enemy. We're Blood Angels. We don't do that.
Astaroth Death Company move up next to the Eliminators. Vanguard veterans shuffle back behind the middle left terrain feature.
Just to have some spice of life.
Repulsor advances 5.
See, that's what your scouts need to do.
I pivot, gaining me extra movement there.
Gets up behind the ruin. Staging for an ambush. Tack is in control with no score yet. There are some wild threats out there making an awful racket.
Noise Marines, let's play!
Tack is deployed so cowardly and had his first turn in such a cowardly manner, I resolved myself to be better. Emperor's children. Turn 1. Would you like...
I don't want to touch anything that you've touched.
Would you like to touch
no,
this?
Nope, we're good.
Secondaries pop, cleanse.
Oh, my favorite thing to do.
And overwhelming force, okay.
I am objective securing With my Tormentors, who actually have the objective defiled rule, I'm going to defile this objective right over here. We move on to the movement phase. We're going to start off and see what my advance rolls are.
Infractors advance 13 onto the center objective. Demon Prince joins them in the center. Lucius the Eternal advances to screen out the backfield. What's he thinking?
You're zoning with Lucius. I don't know how Lucius feels about that. I'm gonna take no pride when I kill him.
Infractors advance another 13 onto the Blood Angel expansion.
Yeet! Hello, brothers. I've come to tickle you for the Emperor.
Rhino advance south to get line of sight on the Blood Angels.
Rhino.
Shooting phase. Tormentors cleanse the Emperor's Children expansion.
You defiled it, now you're cleansing it?
I'm going to extra defile it, as will my Demon Prince, who will defile the central objective.
Rhino fires noise weapons into the repulsor. No damage.
Good talk.
Infractors pepper the Death Company. No damage, a bit half-hearted.
We now move into the most important of phases. The can Mike sink a 7-inch charge phase. It's a 7. I've rolled 7s for days. In fact, I will roll so many 7s, it'll blow your mind. The Dark Lord Slanesh blesses it. And Tack also thinks they're pretty swell. Would you like to...
Why are you facing the 5 and 6? Get out of here.
Would you like blow on?
No, I'm not gonna. Oh.
No? Okay, no blows.
Roll into your own.
Hey,
That's
here
why
we
we got you.
go.
We got you in your own box.
Slanesh wills it. With a 4. Which means my first command point reroll of the new edition. As we were saying, Slanesh wills it. With a 5. And thus... Uh-oh. 7s are hard, and, you know, sometimes there's some performance anxiety, and, you know, I normally have a 7 in me, but there's just a lot of pressure on me right now, and, you know, it's hot outside, and it happens to 1 in 6 of us.
I came out unscathed. You didn't kill anything, which means that when it goes over to my turn for Purge the Foe and my primary mission, which is Meat Grinder, I just need to kill one thing, and I'm going to be scoring primary points.
Limping start for Michael. Cleanse scores 5 points. 5-0. Chaos lead is nice, but I can't help wondering if he's left his chin exposed. Let's see how the Blood Angels step it up in round 2.
New battle round.
Yes.
New turn for me.
Do you want me to, can I pluck those for you?
My first one is
Plunder and Beacon.
I do want to be killing, but I think I can score at least one of these.
Tack chooses the Eliminators as the Beacon unit. They should be safe. And Plunder may have to wait.
Then I would like to oath a moment. What do you think I want to oath a moment?
I don't know. The Demon Prince looks kind of scary. Okay, fine.
I like that I didn't have to tell you what it was. We were just on the same wavelength. Actually, that scares me that we're on the same wavelength.
That's right.
Oh no, we're best buddies.
Score still 0-5. Eliminators move back. Astaroth move on to the Blood Angel expansion.
So what I'm trying to do is just make sure that you can't land something there to get line of sight on the snipers.
Vanguard veterans jet towards the Infractors. Eradicators disembark from the repulsor and touch the ruin.
So they touch into the turn and unlock it for me to shoot on them.
Chaplin's Death Company disembark from the repulsor and move towards the Blood Angel expansion. Scouts spread out to screen the repulsor from frenzied chargers. Lives on the line. Inceptor reserves land in the Blood Angel deployment zone. They get sight on Lucius and his blades. Lamartes and Death Company deep strike at the top right corner of the Chaos deployment zone.
I want to own the top of the map.
Yeet!
Terminators deep strike onto the north border zone.
I'm going to string out 2 units and ensure that he can't come in on that side of the board. If I can control the flow of battle here, I have a chance at winning this game.
Shoost away, sir.
Inceptors are going to go into your false blades.
Rude.
Chaos command. Vengeful surge. Deadly accurate.
Oh no. Oh, all of them. 9 wounds. Ha! That sucks. The dice.
All the flawless blades go down. Lucius shifts 3 towards the Inceptors with his surge. That's not enough.
The repulsor into your Rhino. And here's the Hunter Slayer.
Repulsor fires into the Rhino. Guns, guns, guns. 9 damage.
Alive with a wound. The ultimate tease. Oh, delectable.
The Eradicators are now going to fire. They're going with overlapping detonation, which means that they get blast.
11 saves. Uh-oh.
6 go down, 4 remain. Vanguard veteran pistols. Infractors lose 1 more. Only 3 left.
My boy.
Then my Death Company are also going to fire their pistols, and the Chaplain's going to fire his revolver.
Chaplain's Death Company, try no damage.
Then we go into charges. I'm going to charge Astrath's unit first.
Astrath's unit gets a 7 for their charge. Targets the infractors. Terminators need big numbers. A 6 is a fail.
So I am going to spend a command point on the Terminators because if I can shut down or fight on death, that would be huge.
That would be.
This is a 10. That's a 6. Ah, 9! Ooh. Whoop!
Vanguard veterans nail a 7 for their charge. Infractors are stuck in.
11 in charge with my Death Company Marines. Nope, but they're Death Company.
So we try.
Here we go.
Again.
12! He gets it in!
Oh no! Oh, what a bad way to go. 12-inch charge. Oh, what a shot.
New edition, new me. I can make charges now.
Well, that 12-inch, I'm sure Lucius didn't see coming.
No. Well, I mean, he was also not looking. Preoccupied with the Inceptors in front. We enter into the fight phase.
At the beginning of the fight phase, Lord Exultant uses his once per game euphoric strike.
I'm the active player. I do all of my pile-ins first.
Pile in, Pylium Angels for glory. Lamartez piles into Lucius. Astrath piles into the remaining infractors.
We're going to take the Death Company Marines, 3 Power Fists, 2 Viscerators, 1 Chainsword, and Lamarties are all going to go into Lucius. So here we go with the Power Fists. Let's see if we can do it with just those.
I'm alive with 3 wounds remaining.
Here comes the Viscerator.
5 for us. And he is gone. Lucius is out.
Actually, I did a fist pump. That's bad because now Lucius becomes one of my Death Company. If you take pride in killing him, you become the new Lucius. And I've got your home too.
Vanguard veterans slicing the infractors and Lord Exultant. Chaplain's Exultation of Rage shouts 3 mortals to the infractors, killing 2.
Boom and boom. Now I'll spend 1 command point on a beautiful death.
4-up fight on death. Let's find death together. The infractors and Lord Exultant are cut down brutally. And even worse, none of them fight on death. Michael has obviously displeased Slanesh. Lucius always seeks death, but probably assumed he had a bit more time. Vanguard veterans get wholly within the natural expansion. The Death Company consolidate onto the Chaos home objective.
Let's see if my plan worked. Let's see if I was able to keep the Emperor's Children threat to only one side of the table.
A gulf divides our forces at the end of turn 2, but that being said, I have both the speed and the rugged good looks to close the gap quickly. Tak must rely on his whatever he has, and I don't think it's going to measure up to the Emperor's Children this day. To victory!
Blood Angels feed the meat grinder. 3 primary for killing this turn. 5 primary for killing more units this turn than the opponent did last turn, and another 5 primary for controlling the Emperor's Children home objective. Outflank and overwhelming force. Secondaries pop off 5 more each for a staggering 23-point round 2. Score is now 23-5. A devastating uppercut has the Emperor's Children wobbled.
What a turn, Tak. What a turn.
Secondaries are forward position and secure no man's land. All signals are go, go, go.
Brand new Rhino owes you a battle shock test. Passes with a double 6. Where were you?
Command abilities, Rhino heals a wound up to 2. Primary points, Emperor's Children score 4 primary for holding the center and expansion objectives. 9-23, an epic task lies ahead. Movement phase, Demon Prince turns towards Lamarte's Death Company on the home objective. Infractors advance 9 back towards the Death Company. Stem the black tide. Rhino trundles onto the center objective. Noise Marines disembark. Rhino in from reserves at the bottom right tags the Chaos expansion. Lord Cacophonous Noise Marines disembark. Tormentors advance towards the Inceptors. Flawless Blades come in from reserves in the bottom borderland, a step behind.
Now I get to Overwatch.
Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, 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 range.
The Inceptors are going to Overwatch into the Noise Marines.
Oh.
6 tries of this. All of them.
Fail 3. You killed 3 Noise Marines. Well done. Let's pick up some Inceptors, hopefully.
Tormentors split fire into Inceptors and Death Company.
Probably.
Feel no pain?
One Inceptor goes down and one Death Company dies, another wounded. Infractors try into Inceptors, no damage.
This squad over here is going to open up and shoot all of their guns into the Death Company.
3 heads explode, 6 remain. Cacophonous Noise Marines glare at the Inceptors.
The Lord Cacophonous first because he's a fun ability. 2s for him. Nothing. Wonderful. Okay, I'm going to switch dice. 6s. Or 5s. Oh, there we go.
4 ups. You kill 1 and 1 has a 1 wound remaining.
I have more. On 3s.
I need to make all these on 5 up. You know what? No problem. No. Problem.
It was a problem.
Yeah, it was a problem. They're dead.
Lord Cacophonous becomes Slunesh's chosen for the kill. Demon Prince, Warp Cannon into Lamartes and Death Company.
5.
No damage.
It's time to begin the dog piling.
Infractors roll a 7 for their charge and rush the Death Company.
And next up, the title one, the one that's important. The Demon Prince attempts the charge. I need this tech. Not with that.
No!
That's a 4. Oh, I think I'm out. Oh, that is so bad.
Bad reroll, a must.
All right, come on, charges.
Nails a 7. The Demon Prince is in.
We are here, Tack. Do you know what that means? It's time to show you what the bottom side of my belly looks like. And if I had but a command point, I would also tank shock you. But I don't. Good luck. 6 mortal wounds.
A huge demonic destruction kills 3 Death Company.
Crush their hope.
We're here. We're dancing. We're happy.
Pile in Infractors all over the Death Company. Fight. Demon Prince, precision into Lamartis. Attack commands. Final retribution. That's a 4-up fight on death.
Ooh, delectable. It's on 2s.
All right, Lamartis.
2 damage to Lamartes. 2 remaining. Prince can't find the heart strike.
I'm going to attack you with the Infractors. What a weird time to turn on. 13 minus 1.
All right, time to stand on my head.
Here we go.
Here we go. I only fail 5. Does Lamartis live?
Lamarte goes down.
Fight on deck. Nope, that's a 1. He is down for the count.
Well, you know what? I don't feel so bad because that happened to me. So, hey, my Demon Prince is mad because he had his kill stolen.
Remaining Death Company fight back into the Infractors.
You are leaderless and angry.
Infractor unit goes down. Death Company are so angry.
Hooray!
1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's a messy one. Demon Prince consolidate into the remaining Death Company.
And that is the conclusion of turn 2.
I may have overkilled that turn because now I'm going to have a hard time getting a kill.
Emperor's Children score 3 primary for controlling the center and expansion, 4 more for destroying 2 units. Secure No Man's Land hits for 5 and overwhelming force scores 3 secondary, pumping up the chaos tally to 24. Still back by 2. Blood Angels have 26 because Beacon scores 3. Too close for comfort. At the end of round 2, taking forward position may be too hard. Discarded for command point. A hearty clap back keeps the Emperor's Children in the running, but the Blood Angels are relentless and are sure to keep up the pressure. Here they come in round 3.
New round?
Yes, new you.
New me.
You don't want me to pull for you?
No.
You know, that's kind of heartbreaking.
Your heart is of none of my concern.
Secondaries pop up. Secure No Man's Land.
Luckily, scouts are close enough to the center.
And bring it down. Solid draw.
So I'm going to Oath of Moment here on your Flawless Blades.
On the Flawless Blades.
Battle Shocks. Death Company. Remnants fail.
Hooray! Shook!
With Lamartis gone, they are lost to their madness. Blood Angels score 4 primary for holding the expansion. Score now 30 to 24.
Go into the moon phase.
Terminators advance behind the ruin.
Noise Marines are no joke, so I don't think my Terminators want to go too far up the board.
Vanguard veterans move in. Scouts get onto the center objective.
Intercessors are going to advance. I need a big one here.
Intercessors advance 5 to spy the Flawless Blades. Death Company Marines climb back into their pulsar.
I'm going to remove my repulsor inside of that turn piece.
Eradicators cozy up behind terrain.
and set up for some sort of counter attack.
Eliminators shift back to screen the top left corner.
We go into the shooting phase.
Vanguard veterans plunder the ruin in the chaos zone.
Intercessors into your floss points.
Bolter, Fusillade, kills 1, 2 remain.
I'll take it. Then we go into the fight phase. We're gonna go Power Fists and Eviscerators into you.
Here we go.
Death Company has initiative and tear into the Demon Prince. 3 damage, 7 remain.
So your belly flop is not as great.
No. All right, I'm gonna whack you back. It's time to duel. Still drop 1. I can't believe you, Demon Prince. Choose to wound.
Come on, live. Do you get the squad?
So he's dead.
Dead, and trip 6s. If I get trip 6s here. No, but that was a pretty good roll.
Death Company meet their maker. And the prince becomes the new favored champion of Slanesh.
As long as no one else steals his glory, he will be able to pull even more Blood Angels down.
Plunder and secure no man's land complete for 5 secondary each and a nifty 16-point lead, 40-24. Blood Angels have the Emperor's children right where they want them, but a breakout rush could change everything. Time to put it all on the line. Give me access or give me death.
Now there's a pretty hefty reprisal coming from the Emperor's Children. There's a lot more on the table, and the Noise Marines are scary. The Demon Prince is still a threat, and he's got a big blob of Tormentors.
We are going to start the party off with...
Engage on all fronts and bring it down. Ooh, that repulsor will be a tough nut to crack.
That's unfortunate. That's okay. Battle Shock on the Rhino. Pass with a 6.
Noise Marine pass.
Then I heal a point on my Rhino.
Primary points, D8 to 40. The call to act pumps in the veins.
Flawless Blaze advancing, going an extra 3.
Noise Marines scamper onto the center objective. Rhino shifts back behind terrain. The Demon Prince advances 1. Oh, the gods are so cruel. Command point, reroll.
Do a 5.
To swoop 19 towards the center.
That's better.
Tormentors advance on the center. Noise Marines hop back in the other Rhino. Rhino now advances towards the bottom right corner of the map. Tormentors slink in from reserves at the top left. Overwatch! Repulsor hammering the flawless blades. Smoke clears with no damage.
Shooting phase.
Tormentors pepper the eliminators.
All right, fine. On 3s.
Nasty. Kills 2, 1 remain.
Tormentors are going to dump all their shots into the Vanguard.
Other Tormentors kill 1 Vanguard veteran.
Take that, buddy.
Noise Marine. Sonic bolts reverberate on the Vanguard veterans. 3 mushed. Will fight no more.
Despite being a hedonistic freak, I do need to remember and stay focused on winning the mission. And in this case, the mission is killing tax Space Marines. I love that. That's so easy to remember. We'll start the charge off with the Demon Prince.
You guys are going to go hot now. It's your turn.
8.
Yep, there you go.
Declares the scouts.
Hello. My belly flopper right now. I got 7 dice on me.
Demon Prince does 3 mortal wounds with demonic destruction. Kills 1, wounds another.
Take that, Buster. And now, my flawless blades shall flawlessly...
Flop. Flicker.
With a 7.
7 makes it.
Okay. Flawlessly. Excelsior. I sunk the charge with the Demon Prince. I sunk the charge with the Flawless Blades. Your move, Tack. What are you gonna do? Countercharge me?
Terminators, command. Heroic intervention.
Unbelievable. He countercharged me. Can you believe that? Who does that? Here it is. Snake Eyes.
Try to go into your Demon Prince.
Snake Eyes.
No, that's a 10. They can go wherever they want.
That's not what I wanted to see. Buster.
Target locked in. Pile in. Intercessors pile into the Flawless Blades.
There's no point not being in the fight.
Demon Prince slashing the scouts.
Tiny kills.
Not a single 6.
Thank God. Finally.
Scouts cut to ribbons. Flawless Blades salute the Intercessors.
Nothing but sixes.
Here we go.
So many sixes.
So many.
Sixes in there, but that is a squad wipe.
Perfect cut. All dead.
Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray!
Terminators, fight the Demon Prince. They need a command point for Marshal Paragon. They'll get sustained hits.
21. Forever 21.
4 ups.
The Demon Prince is hammered down. Brutal.
The unthinkable has happened. The Demon Prince went down. Oh, if only I could have foreseen the consequences of my actions. Oh well.
Terminators consolidate onto the center objective. Michael, that's 4 primary for killing a unit this turn. Tack, however, scores 5 secondary for killing the prince. Bring it down. Emperor's children discard there. The prince punctuates a score of 37 to 45. Still close. The spirit of chaos bleeds away, ground down by the relentless violence of the Blood Angel Meat Grinder. Lead into red thirsters. Use it to honor the Emperor.
It's down to the wire. The game is teetering on a knife edge. I am absolutely at the edge of my proverbial seat here.
Here's turn 4. Secondaries flip, engage on all fronts, and cleanse seems fitting. Purge the foe from this place.
Have fun. 2 actions.
Start of the command phase. Oath of Moment is the Flawless Blades. Battle shocks, no fear. Vanguard veterans pass. Eliminators pass. Primary points. 4 primary for an outside objective. Stretch the lead out to 49 to 37. A decisive push could topple Slaneshi ambitions right here.
The moon phase.
Eradicators move towards center objective. Terminators stomp at the Noise Marines. Vanguard veterans fly into the center. Eliminator moves onto the Blood Angel expansion. Astaroth jets towards the Tormentors. Repulsor moves down for a line of sight on the Rhino.
My tormentors will attempt a miracle. To bring low he who attempts to cleanse. Plasmas to start.
Double sixes?
Yeah. -3s.
So sixes. Wow. Oh, there goes one of my cleanses. Unless. Oh. Alright. Well.
Eliminator eliminated.
You may die, heroes, tormentors. Looks like this eliminator has been
eliminated.
Tormented.
Dude, it was right there. It was literally right there. I've now lost my ability to cleanse that objective.
Shooting phase. Vanguard veterans cleanse the center objective.
Then we're going to take my Eradicators and they're going to pump into the False Blades.
Rude.
Oh, my dice fell asleep.
Kills 1. Another left on 1 wound. Repulsor, split fire into the last Flawless Blade and the Rhino.
Is it a False Blade?
Once again, I will remind you that using a defensive weapon offensively is a war crime, sir.
So's your face. But now I need 5s.
I don't think you got it in you. Died by 1. Owie!
No damage to the Rhino.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Charge now?
And it all comes down to this, Tack. Go on, charge me. I dare ya.
We're gonna charge the Terminators.
Terminators get an 11 for their charge and find the Noise Marines and Tormentors.
Whee! Okay, well, you know, that's 1 charge, but you're not gonna make the 2nd charge.
Astaroth also gets an 11. And
Oh, what?
Just another 11. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Tormentors are their target. Brace yourselves, boys. Start of the fight phase, Tormentors and Noise Marines pass Battle Shock. Lord Exultant pops his once per game. Euphoric strikes for +3 attacks and an extra AP. Pilot.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, 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 mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage.
Fuck.
Terminators pile in, Astaroth's in, Tormentors pile in. It's a party. Astaroth's bodyguard into the Tormentors. Inspired, they wipe them out. Terminators split attacks into Noise Marines and Tormentors. Chaos command point, Possessive Mania. -1 incoming AP. Response is Imperial Command, Martial Paragon. That's the stained hits.
Only failed 3. Finally, my dice turn on.
Only 1 Tormentor goes down.
The Noise Marines?
You drag them down, kicking and screaming. Mostly screaming.
And then you fight me back.
Tormentors fight Terminators. Wicked blade work. 2 Terminators go down, another left on 2 wounds.
Hey, drag them down.
Tormentors consolidate more onto the center objective. It's a bloody harvest. Blood Angels score 3 primary for killing, 5 primary for killing more, and 2 secondary for cleanse. No need to engage on all fronts. Goes for a command point. A statement score, 59-37. Blood Angels are up by 22. Emperor's Children fight back from the bottom of turn 4.
Start of the Emperor's Children turn 4. You have me up against the ropes, but I do see a path to victory, and it's a very slippery.
Secondaries are Outflank and Plunder. Battle chores and low on assets. That's a rough draw. Command abilities, Rhino fixed up to 4.
Battle Shock on the Rhino, who passes with a mighty 8. He has been on fire.
4 for the hold leaves the score 41-59. An 18-point hill to climb.
Go to the movement phase now.
Tormentors attempt to fall back from the Terminators. Blood Angels command, Soul, Dark, and Fury.
You will have to roll hazard rolls.
1s and 2s are gonna hurt. How about 1? Wow. But you do kill Goober.
Kill the goober.
They fall back onto the center objective. Infractors move onto the center objective. Noise Marines disembark from the Rhino and advance towards the center. It's all going down there, just as predicted. Rhino starts to plunder.
To the shooting phase.
Tormentors fire into the Eradicators. Kills 2, leaves another on 2.
And then he's got 2 inside.
We are going to fire the entire convocade of the Cacophonist.
Cacophonist. You're gonna make me say it wrong.
You did say it wrong one time. I
did.
cheered.
Lord Cacophonus with the Noise Marines blare into the Terminators. Command. Armor of Contempt. Emperor, save us.
Twos.
Terminators are torn apart with harmonic vibration.
Only the chaplain remains.
Hooray!
The Doom Siren rings out. 1 mortal wound from the chaplain. He passes battle shock. My brothers, you will not be forgotten.
Moving along to the charge phase. First charge, the Rhino is going to be the hero who did the chaplain in with a knife. Then I crushing impact you. Surely this will not come to bite me. Ooh, I see 2. More than one. No, I've done 3 mortal wounds to myself and 2 to you. Take that, you.
I do take that.
Ah, well that happened. Lord Exultant's unit of Tormentors is going to attempt to charge. Where they go, none may know. With a mighty 5.
Command reroll. Get in there. The Vanguard veterans, the prey. Pile in. Tormentors pile into the Vanguard veterans. Tormentors and Lord Exultant stab the Vanguard veterans. Sharp blades go deep.
That is all of them tack. All of them. Glory!
Let's see you get to the chaplain.
Glorious.
So this one is going to kill the Vanguard vet, and this one kills the chaplain.
Glorious combat. Glorious.
The Lord Exultant is now the favored champion. Wonder if he will use his title.
Prepare yourself.
Rhino rams the chaplain, no damage. Chaplain slaps back, and again, no damage.
Well, that happened.
Tormentors consolidate onto the center objective. This is big. Emperor's Children score 6 primary for killing 3 units this turn, 3 primary for controlling the center and expansion objectives. On top, Plunder completes for 5 secondary points and outflank for 3. The Emperor's Children find the pace and nearly tie the game. 58 to 59, they're nearly neck and neck.
New turn.
New turn, new body.
I'm winning by 1 point. That's it.
For now.
For now.
Secondaries, core position, and center grab. Finished.
So I need to kill out all the guys in the center.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. 2, 1, range. Two, one, mage. Two, one, 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 range. Two, one, mage.
No. Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. I'm so dumb, dude. Oh my god.
somehow.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, the moment. Tormentors must die.
Wow, you too?
Yeah.
My goodness, this guy's popular.
Battle shocks. Eradicators fail.
Failure.
Battle shooketh.
Chaplain fails. The toll is too much.
Ha! He's so scared.
We're gonna hit the movement phase.
Into the movement phase.
It's now or never. Astaroth's wrathful rampage. One command point to advance and charge towards the tormentors.
Oh!
Death Company disembark on the repulsor, rushing towards the vital center objective. Eradicator moves towards the center objective. Repulsor moves down to see the tormentors. Michael commands Overwatch. Tormentors into the Eradicator.
We're trying to torment you. Here we go. 2 6s again. Holy moly guacamole. And I fell back last turn, so that is not a 2 or a 1. However, I am the chosen of Slanesh. And thus I end up with double 1. That's nice. All right, that happened, everybody. 3 hazardous rolls. Fail 1. Mortal wound, which I'll put on that do this. 2 melta-guns.
No damage.
Man, why would you tease me like that? This is your fault.
So we're gonna start blasting.
Repulsor. Guns train on the tormentors. Only kills 2. Eradicator pot shots. No damage.
You shall not shake me.
I guess not. We go to the charges. We need a 9 from Astaroth. Nope. So Death Company reroll. No, 5 again.
Luckily, there's more Death Company. They and the Chaplain fail.
All my charges fail.
Not like this.
Ongoing combat.
Beleaguered Chaplain beats on the Rhino.
Maybe I just killed the 1.
Don't do it. Whiff. You did it once, Tech.
That time we did not whiff.
Wrecks it.
Does Mr. Rhino explode?
This could be epic. If you can hit a dice box.
Let's see it.
Ah.
He is gone.
Chaplain consolidates onto the center objective and glances back. All is not lost. 3 primary for killing a unit. This turn is a lead. 62 to 59. Hot blood runs cold as Predator becomes prey. This duel has come down to the final stroke, and the Blood Angels just missed.
The final countdown has begun. Your reckoning is nigh.
For primary, the delay is complete. Victory secure. Michael is not done toying with his prey. Contemptuous tormentors toss explosives to the Eradicator and blast him into bits as the Noise Marines gun down the Chaplain.
I say,
good game.
Good game, Tech.
He does this weird thing where he like tries to tickle me every time we handshake. So like, just
with meticulous care, Michael orchestrates a sinful 68 to 62 finish. 10 more points for Paint. 78 to 72. An artful come from behind victory for Michael and his Emperor's children. Chaos reigns. What an amazing battle. I am so impressed with the exciting interplay of mission, task, and...
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, one, range.
We need someone who can code in COBOL.
What's Cobalt?
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
Indeed can help you get it right the first time. Sponsor your job on Indeed and get matched with quality candidates.
Warhammer 40,000 11th edition, let's go!
Typical play on start. Editor, keep that in. No! In June of 2026, the 11th edition of Warhammer 40,000 becomes the current edition to play. And while the basic core concepts stay relatively the same, there are some big changes, not just in the rules, but in the way to approach the game.
In this video, We Have Play on Tabletop will be going over key differences between the previous 10th edition and the current 11th edition. We think there's an underlying theme to this version of Warhammer 40,000, and by understanding that theme, it's helped us from going from the old edition to playing the new edition, and most importantly, enjoying it.
The introduction of force dispositions and how they impact your primary mission, and the use of terrain areas as objectives instead of just using markers, are signs of an edition that we think has embraced the narrative and cinematic aspects of this game. That's not to say Warhammer 40,000 is solely focused on narrative gameplay and will no longer be the strategic tabletop war game we've enjoyed playing all these years. But we think that this shift means that you can build around a theme and play to that theme while still being strategic and tactical. Tactical.
So I think what this does is that it ties the tactics and strategy directly to the theme of your force. Why did I put tactical in the script so many times?
This video is sponsored by Wayland Games. Wayland Games is Europe's largest independent retailer for tabletop hobbies and games, and is the best place in the EU to get ready for Armageddon and everything 11th edition brings with it. Their state-of-the-art warehousing ensures your orders are picked and packed fast and accurately. Plus, if you're in the UK and spend over £20, you'll even enjoy free shipping. Whether it be pre-orders or must-own mainstays, if you're in Europe, then Wayland Games is your go-to source for all things Warhammer. However you love to play, Wayland Games is ready to support your hobby online and in-store. Check them out at waylandgames.co.uk or follow the link in the description below and prepare for Armageddon.
In earlier mission packs, what faction or army you played did not influence the kind of mission you were trying to achieve. It is unlikely that Marnus Khadgar would send the Ultramarines into a war zone against the World Eaters to accomplish the exact same mission objective as that of the forces serving core. Yet, that is how it was played. The goal is to present missions with the kinds of objectives that specific army compositions would try and achieve.
There are 5 force dispositions: Take and Hold, Purge the Foe, Disruption, Reconnaissance, and Priority Assets, each with their own flavor. For the Purge the Foe disposition, all the missions have an element of destroying the enemy to score points, apt for players that like to spill blood for the Blood Gods, or solely interested in having a good old crumpet. In Reconnaissance, one of the primary missions, Reconnaissance Sweep, rewards you for being in table quarters and for enemy units destroyed. Great for the type of forces that like to sweep across the battlefield and cripple the enemy piece by piece. I think you get the picture.
Like White Scars.
Like White Scars. While each primary mission may have unique flavor tied to that force disposition, note that all still have you scoring victory points by holding objectives.
When you build your army in 11th edition, the detachments you include each unlock a different force disposition, one of which you will choose to represent your entire army for each battle. In Armageddon Chapter Approved, Step 1 is to muster your forces, same as it was, but the next step, choosing a mission, is so different.
Each player will choose one force disposition card. Together the cards are revealed, and then you compare the chosen force dispositions to determine the primary mission each player is trying to achieve. If you have different force dispositions, you'll be playing different primary missions. If you have the same one, then you'll both be playing the same primary mission. As an example, if you selected Priority Assets as your force disposition, and your opponent is playing Disruption, your mission will be Extract Relic, and your opponent will be playing Locate and Deny. Let's take a look at Extract Relic. Its flavor text reads as, "The priceless relic saturated with eldritch power lies somewhere on the field of battle. Secure the sensor array at the heart of the battlefield and direct its energies to locating the prize." In Extract Relic, you score points by performing the objective action Sensor Sweep, or destroying enemy units that started the turn in range of an objective, or by controlling one or more objectives. There are also points for ensuring that only one of the opponent's operation markers are on the battlefield. The action you can perform, Sensor Sweep, removes operation markers.
Interesting. So if I was playing Disruption Force, my primary mission is Locate and Deny.
The enemy is searching for an asset value. By cutting my force of arms, prevent its retrieval.
Is that good?
He's really good. That's how you do accents.
With this primary mission, I would set down 5 operation markers and score victory points for destroying enemy units within range of those objectives, holding objectives, and for only having 1 operation marker on the battlefield. Same as the Extract Relic mission.
If we take a closer look at the way both players would score for having 1 operation marker on the battlefield, this gets interesting. For Locate and Deny, you score victory points if only one of your operation markers markers is on the battlefield, and one or more of your units are within the same terrain area as that marker, and no enemy units are within that terrain area. For Extract Relic, it's the same thing, except of course, you need your own units in the terrain area and none of the enemy. Both can be scored at the end of any battle round or at the end of the battle. Both players are incentivized to perform the sensor sweep action to remove operation markers, and then it's a fight to control the terrain area housing that last operation marker, with only one side capable of scoring the end of the battle points for it. That is so cool.
Terrain area is one of the new elements of the 11th edition. Let's talk a bit about that before JT brings it back to force dispositions and primary missions a bit later in the video. I've purposely shortened all of my sections.
You really have. Terrain area we've seen before as footprints, but now they have an even bigger role to play. A terrain area can be a template or group of terrain that you decide is an area. When the location of an objective coincides with a terrain area, as in the objective is placed in the terrain area, we now call that a terrain objective. A model is within a range of a terrain objective if it is within that terrain area. When objectives are not within a terrain area, 40mm circular markers are still used, and a model is counted in range of it if it is within 3 inches horizontally and 5 inches vertically of that objective marker, measuring to its closest part.
It really makes a lot of sense in my mind to be fighting over terrain pieces instead of big circular discs on the battlefield. I can imagine a unit inside a ruined building extracting a relic, or maybe planting explosives for a sneaky sabotage.
A sneaky sabotage.
Sneaky sabotage.
Sneaky.
With force dispositions, you can now build lists that fit a particular playstyle. Mustering your forces is much the same as before and can be done in the Warhammer 40,000 app, but the big change is that there are now detachment points. In an incursion-sized battle, which is up to 1,000 points, same as before, you get 2 detachment points, an enhancement limit of 2, and a unit limit of 2. Unit limit is the number of units with the same data sheet that you can include in your army. For battle line and dedicated transports, you double the unit limit number. Enhancement limit is the number of enhancements you can include in your army.
Detachments will now have an assigned detachment point value. For instance, you can have a detachment that has a detachment value of 3, which means it's unavailable to be played in Incursion, but not to be only detachment you can play in a Strike Force size game, which is more than 1,000 points. Otherwise, in a Strike Force size game, which has a detachment point limit of 3, I can make a list using two detachments, one with a value of 2 and one with a value of 1. Or I can make 3 detachment values.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
1.
I'm just gonna ban away from my side. No, we're not throwing gang signs, JT.
We expect that all armies are going to have access to all of the force dispositions, but to use a specific force disposition, that detachment needs to be in the army list. If Nick was playing an army list that had access to the Purge the Foe or Reconnaissance, he would be able to choose one of those when he goes to his army's force disposition at that step.
Purge the Foe, Reconnaissance.
She's gonna choose Purge the Foe.
Foe, Reconnaissance.
He's gonna choose Purge the Foe. Purge the Foe.
Another reason to include multiple detachments in your army is to access their unique detachment rules, enhancements, and stratagems. When Nick includes the Advanced Acquisition Cadre into his army list, he gains access to their detachment rule, which is also having the detachment rule for any other detachment also included in his army list. Advanced Acquisition Cadre would give him 2 enhancements to choose from and give him access to 3 stratagems. If he was keen to play battle suits, he might want to take the Experimental Prototype Cadre. This would give him 3 enhancements to choose from, but only give him access to 1 stratagem.
This, of course, adds an extra step to mustering your forces. However, that extra bit of complexity adds some really cool flavor and allows expression of your own playstyle. All your detachments add together to benefit your entire army. You don't break up your army into the different detachments. Every detachment you take benefits the entire army.
Let's go through the phases of the game and explore some of the key changes in those phases. We won't be covering all the changes. We're going to focus on ones we feel have the biggest impact on playing the game. The change to the command phase order brings some clarity, and now Battle Shock has got a much larger impact on the game. So step 1, we resolve start of command phase rules like drawing secondaries. Step 2, we gain core command points. Step 3 is now the Battle Shock step, and this is where things get shaken up. You test for Battle Shock if your unit's now at or below half strength, or if your unit is currently battle shocked. If a unit that was battle shocked at the start of the step succeeds their battle shock roll during this step, then it's no longer battle shocked. If it fails, it's still battle shocked.
This is a big change from the previous edition when a unit would automatically recover from being battle shocked at the beginning of the command phase. Now you have to essentially shake off battle shock by succeeding on a roll, and that also means I am in big trouble this edition.
Especially when you're facing Tyranids.
And you do a lot of you do fail a lot of battle shocks.
Yeah, that's my thing.
And a key point there that you may have overlooked is that at half and below, not just below like it was before. Units of 4, for instance, can now be battle shocked. Units of 2 can now be battle shocked.
After the battle shock test, then step forward to do command phase abilities that are triggered in the command phase, but don't specifically say at the start or end of the phase. At the end of the command phase, you first resolve rules triggered at this point other than mission rules, and then players resolve mission rules and points. Sequencing is going to be really important. Well, not exactly something in the command phase, something that I really like is what they've changed to leaders. So leaders now do not lose their leadership ability if they lose their bodyguard unit. They can lead themselves.
So all the rules of when leading a unit, you get this gone.
Well, they're still leading a unit, they're just leading themselves.
Yes, I like it.
A unit of 1. In the movement phase, there are a few things to bring up. The fallback move is broken now into 2 parts. Ordered retreat, which is your normal fallback move, or desperate escape, which must be used if you're making a fallback move when your unit's battle shocked, or if you choose to move your models through enemy models. I really like that the check is now called a hazard roll, and that is applied here if you make a desperate escape test. You'll also see the same hazard roll rule applied in the emergency disembark step and with hazardous weapons. A hazard roll now fails on the roll of a 1 or a 2. Oh man, I'm in trouble.
Here at To Play on Tabletop, some of us are known for being really bad at certain type of rolls. I'm really bad with battle shock tests, you're really bad with hazard rolls, and Nick is really bad at damage.
I don't know, I'm pretty bad at everything, so.
That said, the damage is different now. Monsters and vehicles will take 3 mortal wounds, but characters like librarians or what have you will only take 1 for failing a hazardous roll. The Arcanist Evaluator is back, baby.
That makes no difference to guardsmen. They'll still die for the Emperor, like always.
Another risky part of making Desperate Escape fallback moves is that if you're not battle shocked, you must make a battle shock test after you move. To come in from strategic reserves, a unit now makes an ingress move. Deep Strike is much the same as before, and arriving from reserves is also the same as before, in that you have to arrive from a board edge and not in your opponent's deployment zone until turn 3. But the significant change is you can set up now more than 8 inches horizontally from enemy units and not more than 9 as it was before. You know what that means?
Meltas are back!
Meltas are back, baby!
Not my Meltas. They're only 12 inches.
Still, coming out of reserves and being outside of 8 inches means a successful charge still requires a roll of 9 on the dice. We'll get into that a little bit later. Ingress moves are also listed as one of the movement types that you are eligible to make during the movement phase and are no longer an end of movement phase rule only. Coherency's also changed. I really like this one. To be in coherency, models must be within 2 inches horizontally and 5 inches vertically of at least one other model in the unit, and now must also be within 9 inches horizontally and 5 vertically of every other model in the unit. No more stringing across the table.
You got like blobs of guys.
You have blobs of dudes.
And before we move out of the movement phase, I think there's a rule I found that was really neat. Heavy. They've changed heavy.
Very different.
There are 2 elements that are very different. One is that you cannot gain access to the heavy benefit if you're engaged. And secondly, and this one's really fun, you can at least move 3 inches and still get the heavy roll.
Good. We should also talk about stratagems because, of course, some of them can be used in the movement phase. One fairly big change is that you cannot target the same unit with more than 1 stratagem in the same phase. You cannot stack benefits, for instance. Also, some stratagems will feature optional conditions that will cost additional command points. We've seen some stratagems that have 1 command point for doing one thing and 2 command points if you make it harder. For instance, Heroic Intervention. It has 2 effects to choose from. Leap to Defend for 1 command point and Into the Fray for 2. With Leap to Defend, it can be used on one of your units within 12 inches of an enemy that made a charge, very similar to what it does now, but for 2 command points, you can target anything within 6. It doesn't have to be charged, which is very, very good for a combat army, and not so good if you want to get nice and close and personal with your shooting weapons, and then hopefully they don't charge you, because that's potentially free charges. That is scary.
Your Meltas are 12, right? This means you're gonna have to be outside 6.
I like how whoever wrote the script assigned the part about heroic intervention to the guy that does not play melee forces.
I barely ever use heroic intervention. Also, heroic intervention happens at the end of your opponent's charge phase now, and not immediately after a charge, giving you some options and agency. Very similarly, Overwatch is now very changed. You use it at the end of your opponent's movement phase. So both of these are, you see what's going on in the battlefield, you get to the end of the phase, and then you make a choice whether you want to do it or not. One thing I really like is that reduces a lot of the decision paralysis that happens in the game. Should I Overwatch now? No. Should I Overwatch now? No. Should I Overwatch now? Another change to Overwatch is it uses the snap shooting rule, which is a return from like 7th edition, which is that you can only hit on 6s, no rerolls, no more Oko moment rerolling over.
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 Two, 1, mage. Two, 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 1, range. Two, 1, mage.
Overwatch. Looking at you, and as a Tau player, I need to talk about Fly. It's so much better. Finally, it matters.
As an elf player, you should be talking about
You like it too, right?
Oh, I love this
Fly is
rule.
so much better now. You basically ignore vertical distance, and you just go. So you got Fly. Previously, you had to measure up and then down and then up and then down. No, you just -2 from your movement and move as much as your movement allows.
Similar to the old Fly rules that we can fly over, move over all interpreting terrain and models, and now take a -2 and just move.
Unless you have the hover keyword.
Then you don't take the -2. It makes it feel like flying units actually have a place again.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to battle suits packing.
In the shooting phase, there's a lot to talk about. First, let's talk about terrain, visibility, and the benefits of cover. While a model that has the infantry, beast, or swarm keyword is within a terrain area that contains one or more dense terrain features, and that model's unit did not make range attacks during this or the previous turn, or it's the first turn of the game, then that model counts as hidden. A model which is hidden is only visible and targetable to enemy models that are within its detection range, typically 15 inches unless otherwise stated. Think of it functioning similar to 10th edition Lone Op. The benefit of cover also has changed in that it worsens the ballistic skill characteristic of range attacks by 1. It no longer provides a better armor save. Take that, Terminators.
Take that, everything.
Cover rules are much more cut and dry. Models with the infantry, beast, or swarm keywords can gain the benefit of cover if all of the models in the unit are within a terrain area. Models that are not fully visible to the attacker due to one or more intervening terrain features also gain the benefit of cover. You have to be careful how you position your models in a unit if you're trying to gain cover, as if you leave one model out in the open, the entire unit will not benefit from cover. A new rule you'll be seeing in the shooting phase as well is close quarters. It's a broader term for pistols. It doesn't make sense for a Hive Tyrant to shoot a pistol, so now it is called close quarters. This means you can shoot while engaged. To use close quarters shooting, you must be engaged and cannot have made an advanced move this turn, and you need weapons that have the close quarters keyword, or you're a monster or vehicle unit. Close quarters shooting is limited to targeting enemy units you are engaged with. Monsters and vehicles can still shoot out of their engagement or into it. This is all under the close quarters rule. Blast continues to not work in close quarters to hit enemy units that you're engaged with unless specifically called out in the weapon or on the data sheet.
Very similar to how it works.
Exactly. There's a big change though to indirect shooting. The target of such an attack still gains the benefit of cover, but now there are further restrictions. You cannot reroll hit rolls, and unless your unit remains stationary this turn, and the target is visible to one or more friendly units, an unmodified hit roll of 1 to 5 fails. Otherwise, if you can meet the 2 conditions above, then an unmodified hit roll of 1 to 3 will still fail.
Basically, you have to have spotters for your artillery, or you only hit on soldiers.
Effectively making Whirlwind's a challenge attack.
You know what? The Whirlwind weapon is still great, but now more likely I'm going to need to get visibility to be able to use it effectively, or like Nick said, use a spotter.
Indeed. I'm really excited that Movin gets to use psychic weapons because they ignore ballistic skill or weapon skill and all modifiers to the hit roll.
I'm not excited.
I kind of like Movin, so I'm kind of excited.
But now it seems like I don't like Movin.
You said it.
You said it.
You heard it, folks.
And it's on tape. Moving on.
Plunging Fire also got a real boost. We never saw it last edition, and now attacking models on a terrain feature that is more than 3 inches in height, or an attacking model with the towering keyword that is within 12 inches of its target will improve their ballistic skill by 1. Hello, Stompas hitting on 4s.
I love it. It's so cool. There's finally a reason to go on the upper levels of the terrain, and it'll be really easy to get that benefit. I foresee units going into that second level way more often.
And with Hidden, you can deploy on the top of a ruin, be 15 inches away, and not get shot turn 1, and still look really cool doing stuff.
Means that snipers will have sniper purchase, and it just makes so much sense on the battlefield. That being said though, aircraft do not benefit from plunging fire.
That's true.
But like, okay, say the battlefield like this, we've got barricades. Previously, the only thing that made sense was to deploy your units behind the barricades, never in the barricades. Now, it makes a lot of sense to deploy your units inside the barricades. They'll be hidden, they'll get benefits, it'll be great.
Except if you're playing against a Tau that move quick enough to get within your detection range and shoot you anyway.
Don't worry, you can charge him when he's within 6 at the end of his charge phase. There's some big changes in the charge phase. You no longer have to declare a charge target before rolling in the charge phase. You roll first and then see what you can reach. This is how it's done in Age of Sigmar, and I'm so happy to see this come into Warhammer 40,000, because I've missed more 4-inch charges than I care to remember.
Me too.
You can declare a charge of the unit if there are any enemy units within 12. It's also good to note here, there's a change to engagement range. Engagement range is 2 inches now, not 1 inch. However, to succeed on a charge, the charge roll must equal or exceed the distance between a model in your charging unit and a model in the enemy unit, base to base. You do not count the engagement range as part of the charge roll equation anymore. That means if you deep strike 8.1 inches away, you need a 9 to make that charge.
It also means that double ones will fail your charge because you have to stay outside of the 2-inch engagement range. There's always possible to fail a charge.
Can we stop saying fail charges?
Because somebody may have already done this a couple times in practice. With some good positioning, you could potentially give yourself great options for making charges. Maybe there's a priority target, but it's a pretty long charge away, and there's less optimal but closer targets to your unit. In the past, if you chose the target farther away and failed that charge, you're left feeling pretty bad. Your unit's now about to do nothing and get shot to absolute crap. You'd wish you charged the closer unit. Now, if you make that big charge, then great. You make it into that farther unit, but if you don't make it, I'm close enough to these guys, I can still charge them and still do something.
One of the most interesting things about this is you might be planning for this one charge, but suddenly you roll those double sixes, you got a 12-inch, you're like, whoa, what else can I charge now? And suddenly the entire game changes.
That's something to make note of as well, is the targets of your charge are whatever number you rolled that you can reach. Those are called charge targets, and that's important for some other stuff that's a little bit more in the weeds than we have time for in this video.
We're not going into the
We're not going that deep
target
yet.
thingy.
Okay, all right. I think the fight phase is probably the phase that got reworked the most. So the fight phase is resolved in 5 steps. The start of the fight phase, pile in, fight, consolidate, and end of fight phase. Pile-in moves are now all done in the pile-in step. The player's turn it is does all of their pile-in moves with eligible units, and then their opponent does all their pile-in moves. This is a change from now where it's one-on-one. Eligible units that can make a pile-in.
Two, one, mage. Two, one, range. 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 Two, one, mage. Two, 1 range. 2 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 1 mage. 2 1 range. 2 1 mage. 2 1 range.
Move must select pylon targets first, which are either enemy units that they're engaged with or enemy units that are within 5 inches. Remember, engagement range is 2. Fight first is still the first set of combats that you resolve, but now it starts with the player whose turn it is, not the defender, and players will alternate selecting one friendly fights first until they've all fought. After all fights first eligible units have fought, we go to the resolve remaining combat step, and it starts with the player who did not go last in the fight first step. So think of the entire fight step as always trying to alternate players back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like tennis, but with chainswords.
But less love.
Think of the entire fight phase as trying to alternate players. Another new rule is the overrun fight rule. If a unit was unengaged because perhaps the unit it was fighting with was destroyed, or was engaged during the fight phase, then it can overrun fight, starting with doing an additional pylon move. You do not consolidate units after they fight, but after all fights are resolved, starting with the player whose turn it is. You make consolidation moves with eligible units. Then the opponent makes their consolidation moves. There are 3 types of consolidation moves: ongoing consolidation, engaging consolidation, and objective consolidation. Before moving a unit must select what type of consolidation you do, but there are conditions. First, if the unit you are consolidating is still engaged with the enemy, then you must select all enemy units that it's engaged with and move models closer to those selected enemy units. This is an ongoing consolidation. If your unit is now unengaged and there are 1 or more enemy units within 3 inches, then you must select engaging consolidation and select those enemy units to consolidate into. You must end your moves closer to and engaging the selected enemy units. Note, this does make those enemy units eligible to now fight if they have it, even though we're outside of the fight step. That last consolidation type is the objective consolidation. If no enemy units can be engaged with, and there is an objective within 3 inches that unit can consolidate towards, it can do so as long as it ends its move within range of that objective.
It sounds like quite a few rules, but what they've done a very good job is codifying these and putting titles on all these rules so it's easy to be able to find them in the rulebook. It is quite a significant change in how they've written it, and though it might sound confusing to list all these things, it's an important step of being able to understand the rules and be able to figure out when you have a confusion about how they work.
Exactly. You like Rule 1208, Rule 1102, you look up Chapter 11, Number 2, there's what it is.
It should...
Hold on. Did you know consolidation move was 1208?
Did you actually? Because that's really impressive. Regardless, I'm actually really impressed how they decided to approach the rules. I think it's a really good step they've taken in writing the rules, and I think will lead to less confusion in the future and less arguments about what a rule is meaning in the future.
I think it's one of the cleanest rule books they've ever written.
Yes.
There's one more really big thing to mention, and as an orc player, I'm very excited for this. There's a new keyword for melee weapons, and that keyword is cleave. Basically, it's blast for close combat. The cool thing about it is you could have cleave 1, you could have cleave 2, you could have cleave 3, meaning that for every 5 models in an enemy unit, you get that many extra attacks.
It basically means that you can take a unit that you really only want them to have 5 attacks against like a tank or something like that, but if you're attacking a whole bunch of little infantry, you want them to have more attack, you can now give them the cleave keyword to give them more attacks against infantry very cleanly. You can cleave cleanly.
You can cleanly cleave. He cleanly cleaved the cleaver off my cleaving tongue.
Can we talk about saves now?
Yep. Another of my favorite changes is how saves are now allocated. We've been using fast dice in the shooting and fight phases for quite some time, in that all weapons with the same hit roll, strength, AP, and damage can be rolled all together. This is something we're very familiar with. Now saving throws are done the same way. Before rolling dice for any saves, as the defending player, you form your unit into groups based on their armor save, invulnerable save, and wound characteristics. As before, characters are their own group. Once your save groups are set, you choose one to start your saves with. Roll all of your dice and allocate those rolls to the group, starting with the 1s, then the 2s, and so on.
It makes it that it's really quick because suddenly you can allocate the 1s to the one where they need to go and the 5s and the 6s to where they need to go. You almost take the best situation for the defender and they get to roll the best dice combination again.
What we used to be able to do, and I was guilty of this personally, was I'd have a mixed group of Terminators. I have some Terminators with 4 wounds, some with 3. And then I would kind of just roll slowly, look at the wound pool, and kind of go, you know what, let's put this on the 4 wound Terminator. Yeah. You know what, let's put this on the 3 wound Terminator, and it would take a long time. Now you should be putting them into groups. That means that, unfortunately for me, I'm gonna need to choose either my Assault Terminators with Lightning Claws to go first, or with Storm Shields to go first. And that's it. Once those groups are settled, they're settled, and you have to do it in that order.
So in that example, you would choose say your Storm Shields ones first, and then your Lightning Claws second. You roll all your dice. Okay, the failed 1s, they all apply to the Storm Shields because you chose them first. Then the failed 2s, they all apply to your Storm Shields because you chose them first.
Until they're all gone, and then they start to convert onto the Lightning Claws.
Basically, you roll them all at once and apply them as you picked. It's way quicker.
Command reroll still exists, just like it does now in fast dice rolling. So if you fail one and you want to save that guy, you can do it. However, it just speeds up the whole saving throw allocation process. And in practice, we found after a couple of times, it was just so much easier.
The coffee's cold.
All right, so now that you've got a snack, maybe a cup of joe, or maybe some tea, it's time to get back into the changes.
Are you a 1950s villain?
Yes.
Get your cup of joe, folks.
Cup of joe.
As promised, let's take a look at those forced dispositions and missions. There are 5 different dispositions and 5 missions within each of those, and your mission will depend on what your opponent is playing. However, a take and hold disposition will still resolve around holding objectives, and Purge the Foe will still reward you for destroying your opponent's units. But the exact primary mission will depend on what forced dispositions are paired against each other. Moving past missions, let's talk about secondaries. Secondaries have
2, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. Two, 1, mage. Two, 1, range. 2, 1, mage. 2, 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 1, range. 2, 1, mage.
Undergone some changes, with some cards rewarding you for doing more than they do currently. For example, Defense Stronghold is still worth 3 points should you hold your objective at the end of your opponent's next turn, but it also rewards you an extra 2 points should no enemy units also be in your deployment zone. Secondaries can also be carried from turn to turn, so if you get an early bring it down and know you'll get a monster or vehicle kill eventually, you can keep it as an active secondary and score it in a later round. The maximum you can score in a single round for secondaries, however, is 15 points.
I really like this change because so often, first turn, you draw 2 cards and they're both useless, and you're like, well, I'm just not scoring any points this turn. But now you can save them up and have a really cool turn 2 with like scoring 4 objectives in 1 turn. So it gives you a lot more flexibility in when you score your things.
So what's going to happen is you're always going to be drawing 2 cards. Regardless of how many you already have active in your pool, you'll always be drawing 2 every turn.
You could potentially save them all up and try to achieve them all in the last couple turns, but of course, maximum 15 per turn.
And with that, primary and secondary scoring is also capped at 45 points each. It's no longer 50 and 40, it's 45 each. So like you said, you could theoretically score all of your secondaries on turn 3, 4, and 5. That would be your max 45. Both of the aspects of the game are going to become very important. You can't just focus on primary or secondary with forced dispositions and the way the mission are structured. You're going to be designing your army to play the way you want to play. And that should enter into how you play the game, or at least something you should consider.
There's definitely going to be times where, like, I'm going against attack. I bet he's going to take Purge Foe. I don't want to play the reconnaissance mission against Purge Foe, so I really want to try the other one, I can't remember the names of them.
Hold on. Before we move on, out of all the players here and in the studio, I'm the Purge the Foe player?
Sometimes.
Ben.
Okay. Yeah. Anyways, knowing your army and how it works, you'll really change your army depending on what disposition you have.
It is a really interesting point, too, that when it comes to the competitive side of games, you will have chosen before you get to the table. If you're a World Leaders player, you may take the Purge the Foe disposition, but you also might try to throw your opponents off and take a different one, thinking that, oh, well, if I play World Leaders, it's going to be this mission, but no, it's actually this. So it's part of your army construction now, especially for tournaments, that you will declare what force disposition you'll have for the entire event.
I just like that I can kind of narratively connect it to my army.
Well, now it becomes viable to have like a Space Marine force that is maybe all Phobos units. And beforehand, when you had an all Phobos army that had to play your opponent's game, chances are you're going to be struggling in that game. Now, an entire Phobos army, which is probably better known for reconnaissance, spying on the enemy, doing those sort of things. Now you can choose a force disposition where that Phobos army can sing. So you get to play your own playstyle. You're still interacting with your opponent. They're still trying to get you, but playstyle is so much more important now.
A lot of these force dispositions revolve around trying to do a certain thing that is very narrative in flavor. I'm actually really looking forward to the hobby challenge of making it fit. Like, for instance, if you're trying to sabotage something, I want to make a whole bunch of piles of like bombs that I'm like gonna carry on the battlefield. Like, okay, because you actually have to have tokens to put on these terrain features. So there's a really cool opportunity there for hobbyists to make some very cool, basically objective markers or tokens for your army that match what you're trying to do narratively, and it just makes the battlefield feel so much cooler.
I'm really looking forward to the whole themed army aspect. One of my favorite attachments and favorite builds ever was way back in like 6th edition when I ran all bikes. I love my bikes, my Wind Riders, my Grievers, my Harlequin, like all of the bikes all the time. And now there are builds and detachments that I can potentially recreate that and play a mission that rewards what those units do. Go fast and shoot quick and tag objectives. So I'm really looking forward to that fun narrative, really thematic building options. Favorite part of the game.
And thematic options that will now work in gameplay, right?
Exactly.
Because there was nothing stopping you from playing thematic if you wanted to. A lot of us do approach this game from a lore inspiration perspective or hobby perspective, but now it's going to work for you in gameplay.
I think this edition, with the rules changes and the structure, is looking like arguably the best edition of Warhammer yet.
If you can't tell, we're really excited for 11th edition. We have tons of content planned for it. We're starting practice games. We're planning a lot of games to try out all the different matchups, and there are so many different matchups that we can do. Even between the two same armies can play so differently. So there is so much we want to do, and we're excited for what 11th edition has in store.
This is a brand new edition, and when a brand new edition comes out, we get super busy as a YouTube studio because we want to present to you as much as we can.
And that basically covers it from us here at the Play On Studios. So until the next time we see you in the far-flung future of 11th edition, Play On!
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.
I'm so dumb. Why did I go that way? Oh, why did I go that way?
2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range. 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 2, 1, mage. 2, 1, range.